Hello and welcome, one and all, to An Unlikely Tale, Godfall. Based in the Sword Coasts of Faerun, where we use a combination of D&D 5th edition, Pathfinder 1st edition, a dash of homebrew, and a sprinkling of the classic Rule of Cool. Tonight we'll be continuing our fight to retake the city of Waterdeep from the Scarlet Tide, as they gather new blood to their side, and the most unlikely of allies makes their appearance. And maybe we'll have a little fun along the way, who knows? However, do note that this is a brutal, grimdark adventure, filled with various hardships, struggles, and injustices, so if you have a low constitution score, like Silas, you may want to grab some advantage for those saves. It's great to be back on this beautiful Saturday evening, or whatever day it is for you. I'm eagerly looking forward to, and excitedly, toward getting this bad boy started. Now, it will be Sans, Aelana, and Oroko, unfortunately, tonight due to IRL commitments. Oh! Plot twist, Roko is here! Haha! I thought Roko had something there going on, but it looks like I was just a little mix-up, little miscommunication there. So I guess we're only Sans Aelana tonight due to sickness, unfortunately. Wish them well. A speedy recovery. With all those nice little things out the way, shall we move on to unleashing our players?
I think so.
I used to play Guild Wars 1 PvP at a high level as a fucking Mesmer. There's like, oh, you want to interrupt this? Here you go. Here's a quarter second untelegraphed.
Yikes.
Oh,
Agreed.
yeah.
Also, hello. Literally
Hey!
made it just in time. I apologize for that.
Oh, good.
I did get to enjoy some food though, so that is nice.
Excellent, excellent. So how are you guys doing this week?
Not bad.
Yeah, what Gandiva said.
Yeah, that actually.
Honestly, for real.
It's a mood. It's a mood.
Okay, that's not.
So, tonight's recap is rather short and sweet, as we're going to be jumping straight into the good stuff with a quick little overview. Our party last left off facing down the daunting divine countenance of Bane the Black Hand, god of tyranny, as he crashed down from the heavens above and began a rampage on the ruined war zone that Waterdeep had become. Seeing an opportunity to make their withdrawal after beholding such a devastating force of nature, they slipped away. As they withdraw, however, far off, on a different plane, in a different world, deep within the belly of its underworld, its presiding god of death, Spectre, having retreated during the Battle of Waterdeep due to the overwhelming offensive the Scarlet King had mounted, felt a burning need to provide some semblance of aid to his struggling allies. And so, he called upon one of the many denizens of the dead, a young lady by the name of Fay Choice, and imparting upon her a mission to meet with the forces of good upon Faerun. He creates a portal connected to one of the various rifts tearing open across Toril as the prophecy of the seven bells slowly unfolds. And using this portal, Faye jumps from the world of the Pantheon across the phlogiston tide and to the crystal sphere of Toril, whereas she exits a strange rift of azure and black, surrounded by like same azure blooms. And as she gets her bearings, she makes for heading southward toward the war zone. None too dissimilarly, a succubus by the name of Lana, driven by rumors, now turned fact as she beholds the carnage of Waterdeep, makes way to rejoin the collection of heroes fighting in hopes that she might provide some aid. And upon stumbling upon these two strangers and assuming them to be of no real threat, they evacuate themselves and the group back to the flying bastion of Aurora, that they might regroup and plan their next move. Gwen, well aware of a resource, great skill, cunning, and talent, makes for the city prisons as she intends to conscript one of its many current prisoners to the cause that they fight. A slight bit of intuition leading her to believe that the man known as Ace might join the cause with the right incentive. And through some rather terse negotiations, she gets the suave, silver-tongued cowboy to sign on under some rather strict conditions. And before the day is done, as they finally rest for the first time in days, a non-stop swath of blood and battle at every step since then, do many of them finally collapse into their respective beds or busy themselves with the next big project. And it's during this time that Faye experiences something strange. A vision, a light, and a sigil, now branded upon the back of her hand. Confused and unsure what to make of it, she decides to make way into the city greater and see if she might find clues or information that might yield more. On this same morning, stirring for the first time in a bed far more comfortable than the cot he had called home for some time, Ace rises, dresses himself, and upon leaving his quarters, finds Gwendolyn waiting just outside, stating that there's someone he needs to meet before the final deal is struck. And this is where we find our heroes. On the morning, fresh-faced, somewhat rested, and now stirring with the light of the morning. Now, of these heroes, who would like to go first?
No one will speak up. I guess I'll go first.
Fair enough.
Right. Am I like in a cafeteria?
Faye is currently wandering the various corridors of Aurora, currently within the residential district. Its massive sweeping floors scaling a good portion of the interior of the city. And within it, droves of people now preparing for the day. As she walks, she notices small things here and there. The people, while tense, seem relatively happy. There also seems to be an accompanying presence of crows and ravens flying within the halls. And more refreshing still, the vast diversity of people who currently can be seen wandering the halls. Humans, half-elves, varying kinds, including their full-blooded kin. Dwarves, tieflings, Azamars, halflings, gnomes, half-orcs, and so many more. A veritable melting pot of cultures and races. Somewhat uncharacteristic from your own, more homogeneous cities and settlements of the Pantheon. As you wander these halls, idly taking the lift, like higher and higher, as you explore from your floor upwards, do you have anything in mind you're kind of looking for, or anything of note that you're kind of keeping an eye out for?
I wouldn't say anything specific, just wandering around. If anything catches my eye, I'll check it out. But as of right now, I'm just kind of strolling around, investigating, discovering new things.
As you continue your kind of tour of this vast city, you notice more. A collection of youth dressed in a self-same uniform. They appear to be dressed in military garb, and some even armed. Their ages varying from which you can only guess to be 10 to maybe 18. And eventually, you stumble across a grouping of youths kind of conversing with each other excitedly. One of them peers up, his head a shaggy mop of red hair, piercing green eyes, with a shadow of having seen far more than they should have. They kind of pass over to you, equal parts curious and kind of annoyed as they catch you watching them. He approaches.
Ooh.
Don't think I've ever seen you around here before.
No, I'm new actually. I came in last night.
Yeah, I shouldn't be surprised. Refugees have been pouring in for weeks.
I guess you could call me a refugee. Actually trying to help you guys. I joined this, I guess I call it a party of some sorts to aid them along their journeys.
Ah. Conscripts. Well, best of luck to you on the field. And if you see those strange, fleshy masses with the mouths, keep your distance. Heard some pretty rough stories about those things.
Will do. Give him a little salute.
He gives you a half-hearted smile before turning away and returning back to his collection. Making your way onward, you stumble across another sight. A clownish youth whom appears to be doing all types of street performance for the passerbys. Some stop and toss in a few coins. Others seem to clearly be avoiding him.
I think I'll go watch.
You watch as the youth performs a plethora of acrobatics and tricks, each more uncanny than the last. 1 second. Sometimes the sheets take a little bit to open. Oh lord. A little laggy.
Wow.
What's that all about? Anyway. You watch as the youth performs a couple of somersaults, contortionist acts, and even juggles a little bit, before ending his act with a low, exaggerated bow. The tassels upon his fool's cap brushing along the ground as he does so. And as he rises back up to his full height, no greater than 5 feet easily, he looks to you as you watch the performance close, and you see that he's wearing a mask, featureless and white. One moment. I think I have his picture available. Okay. Do apologize for the wait. Can't seem to find it. Well, for what it's worth, you look upon the clownish youth, dressed in 2 tones of purple and gold. A 3-pointed fool's cap sits upon his head. He appears to be wearing some form of bandaging beneath what would be otherwise, or over what would be otherwise exposed flesh. And upon his face, fixed a stark, rather basic, white mask. Devoid of any real symbols or design, save the 2 deep black holes where the eye holes would be, and 2 small markings beneath both eyes. a star, and a tear. As he looks at you, his head tilts slightly to the left, and he stiffly approaches you with a exaggerative march before stopping just short of you. Hello.
As he stops, I kind of clap very enthusiastically, give him a big grin.
He, upon seeing you smile, does another little somersault backwards into a flourish. Oh lord, look at it go. Slow motion. And he lands with unnatural agility. His body moving almost as if the joints are capable of moving far beyond their average range. And as he walks back up to you, I'm glad I could make you smile.
Of course, you're incredible.
Oh, Gandiva's a sweetheart. She's pulling up the picture of him. Check the Discord if you're interested. Oh, actually, no, that's perfect. Yeah, go ahead and slap that in the... I think... Let's see if I can do it. She almost got it working. Ah, there we go. Excellent. Appreciate you, Com. There's our little friend Pagliacci. That said, the boy looks up at Faye and asks, "Did you just recently get here?"
Yes, actually, I came in last night.
And then he leans in close, uncomfortably so. And you hear him say in little more than a whisper, "Are you like John?"
And descend over my eyebrows in a curious look. Who's John?
He takes a step back, putting his hands on his hip, and then shakes his head. "Never mind. Something about you reminded me of him. But if you don't know him..." I didn't catch what you said, by the way. I'm sorry. It cut out.
Oh, no, apologies. I, in character, I just said I'm sorry.
"Oh, you don't have to apologize. You didn't do what John did."
Did he do something bad?
He did a lot of bad things. He pretended to be my friend.
Oh, well, I won't pretend.
And he tilts his head once more, before extending a hand. My name's Pagliacci.
Hi, I'm Faye. Nice to meet you. Grabs his hand. Gives it a little shake.
And as you take hold of the small boy's hand, it feels unnaturally firm, and his grip uncannily tight.
Looks down at the hand. You got a strong grip there, buddy.
Oh, I'm sorry. And then he withdraws his hand before looking at it. Sometimes I don't know my own strength.
No, it's okay.
I like you, Faye. You're nice.
Well, I try to be.
Would you like to meet someone else nice?
Sure. Is he one of your friends?
She's a very nice lady. Kind of like you.
Well, then I'd gladly like to meet her.
And he offers a hand.
I will take a few steps closer to be behind him.
And he begins to lead you through the crowd as you make your way further within the city, back towards the lifts, and onward to where Pagliacci seeks to lead you. But meanwhile, not too far in the city's upper districts, in one of the administrative rooms, seated at a desk, and currently looking to who is now Gwen and Ace, is a silver-haired woman wearing a bluish-black sigil on her cheek and brilliant blue eyes staring out from a fair, pale complexion. She speaks as she looks to Gwendolyn. So, this is the person you wanted to recruit? She says as she looks over at Ace, casting a scrutinous stare.
Fortunately, one of the only ones I get at this short notice. But, yeah.
I give a little wave.
Well, I suppose beggars can't be choosers. And are you sure he's not going to be problematic?
Oh, he knows I'll put his ass right back here if he tries anything as I did the first time.
I'd like to see you try, Club.
You want to lose that other arm?
Is that a threat or a good time promise?
Oh my god.
Well, at least he's in good spirits.
I'll be in
Little
better
bit too
spirits
good.
if you can get me something to drink.
God.
Oh, come on, Gwen. I've been in the slammer for how long? I can't even get a drink up? Like, come on, partner.
Not
Well,
the time now.
I suppose if we're to build good relations, she says, with a flick of her hand, a crystalline glass is conjured before Ace as he looks down. It slowly begins to fill with whiskey.
Ooh, hoo, hoo. See, Gwen, why can't you be more like this first? Maybe you got off that high horse. Now you see that stick up your butt. Maybe be more enjoyable. Huh? As I slam back the shot.
So, I believe introductions are our next step, no? I am Youth Silverflame, chosen of Maestra and current acting leadership of Aurora.
I put out my hand. Nice to meet you. Name's Ace Orlean. Ruggishly handsome now, great gunslinger, and, well, I think I've said enough.
Youth passes an incredulous, cocked eyebrow in the direction of Gwen. Well, let's hope that your title and descriptors match your skills, sir.
I would love to show you sometime.
Well. So, she says as she clears her throat, what do you have to offer us, Mr. Ace?
Besides my good looks, let's see now. You don't know, you got a pen and paper that's about 10 miles long?
How about 3 notable?
Alright then. Firearm expert. You give me any type of gun in my hand now, I can use the best capabilities. Number 2, pretty good at reading people. Pretty damn good. If you need information out of someone, I'm your person to go to. I can either talk it out of them, sweet tooth it out of them, or force it out of them. 3rd, ooh, come on, just one more. So many good ones. I'm durable. Let's go with that.
And with a clearly curious expression on her face, durable?
I can give quite a beating and I can take quite a beating. I've been in more than enough fights in my day. I've been shot at, blown up at. God, you name it, I've been in it. I have a lot of experience. A lot of experience now. So yeah, I think durable is quite a good characteristic to have. As long as you put enough whiskey in me now, yeah, you can shoot me 10 times, I won't feel it.
Well, we can certainly do with durable. Well, Mr. Casino, have you ever led a troop of men?
Led? Let's see. Back in my youth, used to be part of a gang. I was not the leader, but I know how to work well with people. But leading, I could see myself as a leader. I mean, I've seen Gwen do it, and if she can do it, I mean, anyone can.
Just gonna roll her eyes at him.
If you sign on to the collective, you likely will be in charge of a detachment of men at one point or another. And having some basic coordination skills and real-time strategy capabilities may prove useful in the future. With that said, I believe I should come clean with the full width and breadth of what you are to expect.
Yes, I was wondering now what kind of job this gonna be. Gwen was a bit harsh on the details now. I'm gonna assume now either you need someone dead, you need something retrieved, or you need something stolen. Those are my expertise. Or if you need something made, I guess, but I'm assuming you got other people for that. So yeah, what type of job is this? Because I haven't seen many jobs with someone such as Gwen is willing to get me out of prison.
Well, to put it quite simply, we are currently in the midst of the burgeoning war with an extra-dimensional entity or force currently attempting to weaken and subsequently conquer our world. This force is in alliance with other unscrupulous individuals who are aiding in this endeavor.
All right.
And unfortunately, due to machinations I am currently not privy to, the Divine have been cast down from their respective realms and walk the Prime Material. Part of the reason why we are conscripting particular skilled individuals, such as yourself, is the nature of these enemies. It requires a individual of particular talents and skills to overcome what they bring to the table. With that said, there is a high likelihood that at one point or another, your life will be in great danger, and you may potentially lose it in the process. But, should you succeed, as I'm sure all of us very much wish it to be, you will potentially save the world from sure destruction and an apocalyptic end.
Oh, you're serious?
Deadly serious, unfortunately. If you need any confirmation, I welcome you to visit the observation decks above. You'll be taken aback by just how serious this all really is.
Reading up on stuff ain't exactly my forte now. All I need to know now, will there be violence? Will there be fighting? Will there be more whiskey? Will there be gambling? Will there be yada yada yada? Honestly, prison. And I look at this two ways. I don't accept your little deal here now. I go back in that slammer now. And last time I checked, that slammer doesn't have cigars or whiskey or women. So, with that being said, whatever I'm in for, why not? It's going to be a hell of a ride. So where do I sign? Is it like a physical paper, or do I spit my hand and give you a handshake? What do we got to do here? How do I get started? Where do I go? And do I have to work with this club over here?
Well, that's actually surprising. Gwen did make mention that you were eccentric, but crazy I didn't quite peg.
Oh, I am crazy. Don't call me Shirley.
Well, there's no form you'll need to sign. After all, if we fail, there won't really be much left after it's all said and done.
Is this a paid gig by any chance?
You're lucky to be a free man after this.
Oh, come on. You kill a few people now, and all of a sudden you're the bad guy? Get off your high horse, club.
Okay, well, money is a great motivator.
Yes, it is.
She turns, gesturing to the water genasi man standing adjacent to her. In his arms, he bears a briefcase, and atop it, a sack. As he steps forward at her gesturing, you can hear the light jingle of coin within. You'll be provided a stipend of funds in order to prepare yourself, and the equipment that you had confiscated on your incarceration.
So we're getting paid up front?
Well, if the world ends, it's not exactly a ideal circumstance to get paid.
Fair enough now. You guys get that money now. When the world caves in now, I'm spending that all on whiskey.
With that said, our current arms producer may be able to provide you some additional amenities, if that case is any indication as to your proclivities.
Amenities? Like what?
Well, you're a man of firearms, and he
Really?
is a man of bombastic results.
Explosives.
That's certainly one way to go about it, yes. Though not
Alrighty then.
exclusively.
Ah, you knew a man once that. Damn good with explosives. Bad at everything else. Man was dumb as a bag of rocks. He said he'd a fuse loose now, but damn was he good at connecting fuses when it came to bombs. Hey, sure, I'll check this man out. I could use some more ingredients now to refuel some powder.
Excellent. I love that, by the way. The sound of dog ears flopping is like top tier. Top tier
Sorry.
ASMR. No, I love it. I love it. Big
That
animal
healed
person.
my soul.
Yeah, seriously, you have no idea how much of like animal people we are over here.
Yeah. My dog's just bothering me at my desk right now. You need to go lay down.
He's
a good
pup. He's a good
Yeah.
puppy. Can you hear
A
me?
dog.
I hope so.
My
You're a good
dog is
puppy.
currently eating briscan.
Hey. Alrighty. If you head to the lowest district within the city, you'll find the workshops and research and development labs. There, a man by the name of Gus will be able to provide you the additional engineering work you may need, as well as any additional advice. He's been in the field and might be able to provide some insight in the future.
Insight's not something I can take lightly. Sure, why not? Am I free to go by myself, or does she have to follow me around?
Well, I've but one last thing to share, and then you are free to go on as you wish.
Alrighty then.
Within your
Ears are hearing.
case, we performed a slight alteration to your prosthetic. Merely a insurance policy that you don't cut and run.
You touched my arm.
Well, technically, I didn't touch it. I just casted a spell on it.
You casted a smell on my arm.
As I said, insurance policy.
Insurance what? That's a man's arm. You don't touch a man's arm.
Well, put simply, should someone speak the appropriate keyword, you'll be teleported back to your cell.
Oh, wonderful. And let me guess. Gwen over here knows the word?
You weren't kidding, Gwen. He really is a clever one.
Yeah.
Can you at least tell me what the word is?
I wouldn't want you accidentally having a Freudian slip now, would we?
Oh, come on. Do I look that dumb? I'm curious what it is. Something cool or is it something lame? Gwen picked it. Probably lame.
She looks kind of indignant, and then as you finish what you say, you hear her make a strange sound. It's like guttural, deep from within. And then suddenly she belches a pickle up onto the table before making a gesture towards it. I don't want to say it and accidentally put you in your cell.
Oh! How did you... No, I've seen weirder stuff in my day. But really, that... Wow. I mean...
It was the only thing I could think of on short notice. Okay?
I
They
get
can't
that
all
now,
be
but
gems.
I thought it'd be more... I mean, it's kind of a bit insulting. I mean,
Well,
put me in prison
how
for
many
mass homicide, and then, you know, I mean, I've done horrible things to be in jail, now. That's the word that's coming back.
And we're hoping that as a force for positivity, we can point that unique skill set in the right direction. Again, this is but a precaution. And to be fair, some good friends recently made me reevaluate how I approach these situations.
Alrighty now. Well, alright. Anything else?
You're free to go. Welcome to the team.
Well, alright then. Well, I'm gonna go visit this guest partner. I tip my hat. Have a good day now. As I slowly skip my way down.
And after putting on your gear, loading up your weapons into their appropriate holsters, and locking your arm into place, the pneumatic hiss of steam and clicking mechanical fixtures kind of fill the room that is otherwise silent as the party of Gwen, Youth, and the Genasi male standing just adjacent look on. I hope this is the beginning of a fruitful, meaningful partnership. Pleasure to meet you, Ace.
You too, man. You have a good day. Gwen, you wish to come along to be my little, well, tour guide, or are you going out?
Suppose should be a chaperone.
A chaperone. I said tour guide. I don't need no chaperone.
Sure you
do. Alright, dude. Come on, Gwen. I'm sure this will be the absolute great start of one of those fantasy friendships now. I'm sure of it. I mean, come on. You're just such a... I can't even say the word. Nope, can't even say likable. I can't say it to you. You're a person. Here, let's move on.
With that, Gwen's just gonna walk out of the room leading him.
And the two of you make your way begrudgingly in each other's company down the corridor and towards the lift as Gwen leads the way to the lift descending to the...
Reconsidering all of her life choices at the moment.
I'm still skipping my way there too.
La-di-da-da. It's like, freedom's nice. And as the two of you mount up within the lift, you share an uncomfortable, equally tense silence.
Ooh, to break the silence now, real quick. I reached in my back pocket now into that bag, Silas, the one I told you about.
Oh man!
And I pull out the first time this will be used. Out of my back pocket, I pull out as Gwen's not looking. I pull a full-on guitar and I just start playing some Western. I play some Cowboy Joe on there.
Where did you even? What?
Sorry, I can't hear you. As I grab my harmonica from my belt and put it in my mouth, start playing that as well. What'd you say? Oh, sorry. Let me stop playing for a second. What were you going to say? No, please.
All the people I could have
I start playing again immediately when she starts talking.
All the people I could have chosen.
What'd you say? Sorry, I can't hear you.
And every time Gwen goes to say something, Ace cuts in with a blaring cowboy western tune.
As I start to get closer and closer and play the guitar louder and louder.
And with that, she's gonna reach and grab for the neck of the guitar.
All right.
And what? Oh shit! I swear, I will break this thing before.
Go ahead. I dare you.
While still holding the neck of the guitar, she's gonna use her arm's ability, the prosthetic, to use heat metal through the arm on said arm to just break through the guitar.
And as you grip the arm, grip your hand around the neck of the guitar, you can see the prosthetic begin to glow with an amberous light before it begins to catch a blaze. And it slowly snakes up this wooden neck of the guitar as Ace quickly lets go of it, and it bursts into flame.
God damn it. You have any idea how expensive those things are? As I take the harmonica quickly out of my mouth, put it in my belt. You're no fun, you know that? Fine, let's go back to sit in an awkward silence. You face that way, I'll face this way. That good? Sound good?
Of all the people I could have chosen.
I refuse to look at you. While she's turned away, I pull another guitar. And I start playing again. Hey, Gwen, look what I found. Oh. I can do this all day. I made it. I made a new one. You know, there's an old Western saying now. Always bring two guitars, because there might be an absolute club of a woman.
I shouldn't have even bothered. I should have just taken the time to get someone else.
You probably should have, but now you're stuck with me.
And as Ace says this, the elevator dings and the lift doors withdraw, revealing a long corridor lined with large doors, each marked by signage adjacent to it. Workshop 1, Workshop 2, Workshop 3. Continuing on to Workshop 6 at the very, very far end of the corridor.
Well, lead the way, chaperone.
Start walking ahead of him.
I take a little bow and leave my hand out.
As you continue along, you pass by one of the workshops, and within you see a small bird-like creature, humanoid in its physiology, but all the same avian and raptor-like. Bluish down and white feathers line its exterior, as it appears to be in the grips of looking over a pad of what you could only describe as light. A stream of information and characters foreign to your eyes seems to be feeding down. And as you continue on, you eventually make it to the end of the workshop's corridor. A doorway, free of a door. Stepping foot through the threshold, you peer in and see a rather large half-orc man, currently looking over a table. A collection of various scraps, parts, odds and ends litter the entirety of its seeable surface, and his face buried deep in a leather-bound journal. His eyes kind of squinted in deep focus. Catching sight of you in his periphery, he looks up with a start and looks over at the two.
Ah, Jesus, who are these? Who are these this time? All right, who are you? Oh, Gwendolyn, right? If I remember
Yeah.
correctly.
It's Gwendolyn, yes.
Howdy. Name's Ace Lee. How do you do, partner?
Hello. My name is Augustus Flint. I'm of of the Flint Corporation. Currently, I guess you'd say, master crafter of Aurora. And what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, it's mighty fine to meet you, partner. I'm simply here now. I was told to come check on your little humble abode here now, heard you're pretty good with the kaboom variety.
Yes, I would say that I'm pretty good with the kaboom.
Well,
What
I'm looking for materials mostly.
what kind of materials are you looking for? You know what? Hang on a second. He Gus like reaches into his sending stone and calls up Hughes and then tries to get the full details of this. Like, the fuck is this guy?
To which she
And then-
goes on to explain the circumstances related to Ace and the favor.
And you see Gus like rolling his eyes like, oh my god, another fucking weirdo. All right then, fine. All right. And Gus like, so I've been told you are a gunslinger. I happen to be a gunslinger myself and also a gun crafter. Perhaps if you could show me the type of arms you're used to, I'll be able to make something to your liking.
Well, sure thing now. I don't mind people tampering. And what I can heard now, you're not too bad with tampering with these type of things. So,
I
Sure.
mean, and he pulls out the manager. I get by, and you see a rather large-looking, immaculate revolver with various arcane engravings around the barrel. I could say I can get by, and he puts it back to his holster with a flourish.
ain't not a bad piece of iron, man. Well, from what I hear now, you're more in the kaboom variety, and I have something that, maybe you could take a look at. I take out of my right holster now. It is a revolver now. It has a nice deep redwood hold to it now, an iron hold trigger. It has silver engravings along the entire bottom. It has a cloth wrap around the front of the barrel. And in the cylinder part, instead of actual bullets, it is a nice blue and green liquid with a small little warning sign on it.
Gus is going to cast Identify to see if this weapon has any magical capabilities or anything. Does it do anything special, or just so that he has a complete info about this thing?
Gun itself ain't too magical, but the liquid inside now is my own formula. It's best way to put this now. It's an explosive mixture, to say.
You're using using liquid propellant?
Kinda, sorta. My own formula now. It's loaded with bullets up right through the top cylinder now. You put them in. Get hold around 6. Fills up the container. The bullets get corroded in the acid. Shoot someone with the bullet. The corrosive spreads rapidly throughout the entire person's body, covering them completely. Extremely flammable and extremely explosive. Adding light now in a 10-meter radius. Kaboom.
So you've essentially made a claymore, is what you've made.
Yeah, sorta. Pretty helpful though. My other revolver here, take a nice steel barrel revolver with gold tips on the front. This one shoots incendiary rounds. You shoot this one first, then this one, then a little.
Impressive. And you said you made this all yourself?
Of course now. I make everything I use. I made both revolvers. I made my rifle here. I made my shotgun. I even made my arm.
Well, That's mighty impressive.
Thank
Now
you,
the best
sir.
got sentiment. You got sentimental value of this thing, and he holds the redwood revolver. You got sentimental value on this thing?
Its name is Powder Keg. And, you know, as much as any man would have for a piece of iron, right? It's been with me for quite a long time. I deeply care about it, like any man should. Iron should never be wasted, it should be appreciated. Iron's not something worthless. Keep it with you.
That-
Keeps you safe. You respect it, it respects you back. So yeah, sentimental
I-
value.
I see you are a man of culture as well.
As much as you can get.
And he looks approvingly at the weapon. It's like, I wouldn't say I would have anything to improve on this, although and he takes around, spins the barrel, the revolver, double checks it out. Problem with this thing though is that it can't really make use of any specialized ammunition. So
No,
I guess
it
that's
cannot.
what. So I guess I can't really do much about this. Although I could, and you see him blank out for a bit. I think I can do something special with this if you give me enough time. But that depends on how urgent you want it to be. Now the other one, and he hands you the red revolver back, and he takes the other gun that you showed him. Aside from the incendiary rounds, there's nothing special about it, right?
It looks like a basic normal revolver now, except the clip now goes around the entire gun, like almost like a circle, like Saturn's ring, and has
And
multiple stock. Holds 10 rounds. Each round is full of incendiary powder. Matches perfectly well with Powder Keg. I call this weapon Cigar Box. Had it the same amount of time as this. Belonged to a friend of mine.
Creative.
Thank you.
But although I have to say, as for a gunslinger, that makes you pretty limited on the range side, now, wouldn't it? I guess that's what your rifle is for.
That's why I got the old chimney sweeper back here. Good range, mid-medium range. They got a scope for extra long range. And if I want to get up close and personal now, I got my old shotty here.
Mhm.
And if it gets real close and personal, I always have a dagger on me.
Well, I certainly had some ideas, but those are a bit more long term. Tell you what, if you got any more ambitious ideas that you need help with building, I might have something arranged. For the meantime, he hands you the other revolver back and goes to one of the sides of the workshop. Shuffles about a bit and then finds a small box of what you can tell is ammunition, and says, "Incendiary rounds, pretty useful. Although, in my experience, there are a bunch of people who are not too bothered by fire. This, however, might be more generally useful." And he hands it over to you. 60 rounds of explosive rounds.
Gus's specialty rounds.
Yes, got the specialty rounds.
You got it.
You don't happen to have these in shell form, actually. Sadly, neither of my revolvers can really take unique ammunition, as they're both set. This one is a liquid powder now that's covered with explosive material. My other gun primarily only shoots incendiary rounds. Mixed together, it makes explosive rounds. But sadly, I can't really do much for the pistols. But if you happen to have it in shell form, my old shotty here can take care of that nicely. I'll graciously take explosive rounds for that.
If that's the case, I could probably make some. Does your shotgun use buckshots, or do they use actual rounds?
I use buckshot mostly, though. I don't really use anything. Modified enough now that can take slugs, incendiary, explosive, you name it, it can take it.
But you can only use shells, not the actual rounds.
No, just actual shells.
Mm.
Bet you I could modify it though to do that if I tried hard enough.
I can do that for you. Shouldn't be hard enough. The explosive propellant is on the shells themselves anyway, not exactly in the propellant. Shouldn't be too hard enough. Come back in an hour or two. I should be able to get that for you.
Well, it's mighty fine. How much will this cost, sir?
If you're working for us, nothing yet.
Well, I appreciate that, partner.
Yeah. But keep it for now. And as for you, Miss Gwendolyn, is there anything I can help you with?
Not that I can think of exactly. Guns aren't really my thing. She
Yeah,
says
it
that
doesn't
she
have.
takes her rather large greatsword off her back.
Mm-hmm.
Overcompensating much?
She's, she's a, what is she compensating for? Anyway, well, not. I'm not.
Yes.
I'm not a. I'm a gunsmith, but I'm not necessarily just a gunsmith. So he will reach into his pouch, which is also his bag of holding, and he's going to pull out 5 of the alchemist fire bombs that he's built before.
Ooh.
It's like, now great swords are good and all, but if they're, they're not, wouldn't be not be surrounded or, be attacked from afar. So maybe these will help, and I'll give those to her.
You got it.
All
This
they,
certainly come in handy, at least.
they explode on contact as long as you throw them hard enough, but also be careful not to drop them.
Throwing them hard enough shouldn't be too hard.
Yep.
Okay.
Aside from that, well, Mr. Ace, like I said, you got any big ideas that you might have, I might be able to help you with. But other than that, I think you're pretty much well outfitted for what what you got planned to.
You got any dynamite?
I mean, that's better than dynamite, to be honest. What I just
Yeah,
gave
but
Miss Gwendolyn.
dynamite, sure enough, but dynamite comes in a bunch. Put a bunch of sticks together and make quite a noise. Dynamite is more use too. Can be more than just killing people. Need something cleared, need something stocked. Dynamite's always been my go-to. Call me old-fashioned now, but I
Well,
like it.
you look like you can craft some yourself. Tell you what, go to the workshop to your right, and you'll see a barrel of gunpowder there. You can take as much as you can, so you can build it yourself.
I appreciate that, partner.
All right. Well, if there's anything else you'll need, I'll be here. And well, be careful out there. Things,
Will.
yeah. Try to keep your head on, cause let's just say that everyone here has been through a lot. So, yeah. And you see him like suddenly just face out and then goes back to the chair and grab the book that he was reading.
Well, thanks again, Capo. We appreciate the help. I'll make sure to come back in a little bit now to check on those shells.
You do that. Pleasure to see both of you.
So I tip my hat to him a little bit.
And as they walk out, he watches them walk out of the workshop. He puts up the sending stone again and mentions to you, "You really know how to choose them, don't you? First tranquil, then this."
Well, it takes crazy to fight crazy.
Well, yeah. Okay.
And so, Gwendolyn and Ace depart from the workshop as Ace goes to attempt to work on making some of his own jury-rigged dynamite using the smoke powder stores allotted to him by Gus. And meanwhile, elsewhere, what are our other party members finding themselves busy with? Ziz, Roko, and Gandiva.
This would probably be down in the workshops himself too, just going over all the projects that are still there, figuring out which one needs to be worked on next.
And as you work on these various like smaller projects, and you prepare to set to work. You watch as a pair of individuals enter. Upon closer inspection, you realize one to be Gwendolyn, currently accompanied by a older man, whom you don't seem to be familiar with. You watch as the older man makes his way over to the various barrels, popping each one open one by one until he finds what he seeks. And he begins to set to work on his own project.
He takes note of this and just kind of offhandedly remarks as he goes about his everything. Uh, explosives, huh? That's fun.
Did you catch that, Ace?
Oh my god, I was muted. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Can you repeat that?
Hell yeah, I pulled the me move. The Ziz notices him going through the barrels and setting off to work and just kind of offhandedly calls out while he does his own thing. The explosives, huh? That's always fun.
It is when you know how to make it and throw it and use it and explode it.
I know a thing or two about that.
Really now. What's the biggest thing you've ever blown up?
A mountain.
A mountain. How big?
Fortress sized.
My god, big. I once blew up. How'd you manage to do that?
Wouldn't exactly call it exploded, more like broke.
Well, then what's the biggest thing you exploded then?
And he just he just kind of stands there thinking. And every time he tries to think of something, it just ends up coming back to a spell blowing up in his hand or a fireball blowing up wherever he threw it. So eventually he just goes, I don't know, everything, whatever's been flammable.
Well, you're still young now. You still got plenty of things to blow up in the future. Me, I think my biggest thing to date now blew up 2 trains at once. Set up a 50-yard line now for the wire. Don't even know how we managed to do it. God, me and my buddy Ellis one time did it now. 2 trains, 1 session going back to back now. So much cargo on that thing. My God, you should have seen it. Went 50 feet up in the air. I swear. Whew, what a sight. It's like fireworks. Now, nothing better to see in your life. Truly memorizing.
And he actually kind of it actually gets a little chuckle out of him, which that's not a common thing. No, not at all. He's very bald and humorless.
Very bold and humorless.
Yes, yes. It's an unfortunate side effect of the blue skin, you see. And but after his little chuckle, he goes, yeah, physical explosives. They really just kind of give you the sort of spectacle and pop that my magic just can't always do.
It's a rush, buddy. Magic's nice and all, but nothing's better than handmade explosives, baby. Nothing gets the blood pumping now like a big, massive, loud, thunderous explosion. Woo! My heart's racing just thinking about it.
Oh, he's gonna get
Like
along with it.
explosives.
He's gonna get along with Gus famously.
It's like, you like explosives? You like working with your hands? We might get along.
Well, I mighty fine hope so.
A little fluffy head pokes out from one of the doors. She squints her eyes with a very scrutinous look and annoyance, and she ducks back in and shuts the door behind her very deliberately.
Well, all right.
It's been a hard week for her. Give her a break.
Hey, ain't none of my business. Hey, I don't think I got your name now. If I did, my apologies.
And he makes his way over and extends a hand that is very clearly not a strong, manly hand, but a blue, noodly, wizard, magey boy hand.
I reach out my silver and gold mechanical hand.
Oh no, his fingies. Ziz Kror.
Very nice to meet you. Name's Ace. Ace Orlean.
Hopefully see more of you around here. It's always fun to talk explosions with somebody.
Most certainly is. Well, I hope to see you around, Cowpoke.
Oh, rest assured, I'm sure you will. I am everywhere these days, it seems. Whether I want to be or not.
Hey, it's better than being in one room for a year, right? It's nice to stretch legs every once in a while.
And he actually seems to think about it for a moment. Well, where I'm from, I was sort of holed up in a lab all day, but it had its
Oh,
benefits.
I feel you there, partner. Ooh, the labs are not a good place to be held up, even of your own will or even out of your own. Cruel place, labs are.
And he, another little chuckle. He's like, well, it's a little different when you run the place.
Oh, I've ran quite a few labs in my time, partner. Mostly alchemy labs. You sometimes become a scientist?
We'll call it more magical R&D.
Really?
Man, you missed the perfect opportunity to say, I'm something of a scientist myself.
Oh no!
I couldn't help
Oh, come
myself.
on,
I'm
man.
sorry.
Come on, man! Cut me some slack. I was at work all day.
Well, what's your specialty when it comes to that field?
Specialty. Well, and he holds up his other arm, which he has not shown yet. And oh Lord, you've got a better description for it than I do. You want to take that one? Let's see. I want to see if I have a description of the apparatus on my character sheet. I don't actually.
I don't think you do, unfortunately. Like a physical descriptor?
Yeah, because I was looking at the.
Not on the sheet, but I could like give a descriptor for it based off of renditions previously.
Yeah, say I'm down for that. You've kind of got it envisioned as well as I do at this point, just with more detail.
And one of
You are
these
much better with
sessions,
details than me.
I gotta DM you later about something. Anyway, as he presents the apparatus, it takes the form of 3 separate pieces, interconnected by a various linking of pipes and tubes, forged from a composite alloy that looks to be bronze, but bears a sheen and shine far more brilliant and lustrous than such a simple metal. On both of the main devices, 2 cylindrical-like packs forged from this composite metal. One bears a waist harness strap with a collection of dials, readouts, and adjustment knobs and buttons. The second, larger cylinder has a large Tesla-like antenna extended from its top and a crystalline-like casing. Within, a small fragment of what looks to be stone. The third of this collection of items, a gauntlet which was just previously fitted over his right hand. Forged from the same metallic composite and somewhat scorched from the look of it, having seen some use and wear and tear.
This was his arm, right?
It's a 3-part apparatus with a gauntlet and 2 backpack units. One that hooks around his waist and one that hooks onto his back.
Mighty fine machine you got there, friend.
I guess you would call this the specialty in my field, though I'm not the only one with one, though.
You mind
I'll
telling me what it does? Is it like a vacuum cleaner, or is it a gun? Is it a storage?
Well, a gun, not so much, but dangerous like one, oh, for sure. We'll just say with the right amount of skill and inclination and a little bit of luck, someone could use an apparatus like this to cast a spell, reach into magic that they don't even know. I've done it myself quite a few times, and well, hasn't failed me yet, but when it does, it'll be a damn fine show, because
Oh yeah.
yeah, this thing really doesn't do anything quietly, if you catch my drift. And then he just kind of motions to the scorch marks on it.
Ah, I see. You still tinkering with it?
This is surprisingly almost a perfected craft, other than the, part where it fails. But
I feel it there, partner. You've any idea how many attempts it took now to get my arm working to full condition? I pull up my sleeve a little bit to reveal the rest of the arm, where it's got multiple vials and tubes attached to it, with multiple mysterious liquids that we pour off the top with bits of steam coming out. It took a lot of times now without burning myself with acid now to, or arm failing and proceed to punch me in the face multiple times till I got this bad boy ready. Things take time and care. As long as you respect it, your machinery will respect you back.
and he nods in agreement to that. Yeah, looks like we both know a little thing about trial and error there, don't we?
Oh, you have no idea, my friend. Trial and error is the way of life. There is no life without trial and error. If everything became perfect at first try, what's the point?
Well, that's part of the fun, isn't it? Figuring everything out.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think we'll get along just fine, in fact.
I think so too, partner.
Anyway, what's the dynamite for that you're making over there?
Well, what else would dynamite be for, friend? 2 words. Kaboom. You never know when you need a good spectacle. I mean, it could be used on a person, a boulder, a train, or sometimes now you just want to blow something up. I mean, light the fuse on this, light a good cigar, throw it up in the air. Woo! Better than any firework you'll ever see. Much louder, too.
And he seems like he's gonna start to reply, and then just thinks better of it. You know what? Uh, good point. I guess what else would it be used for, huh? Yeah.
Not sometime now, I'll show you. Good old dynamite display.
I can think of quite a few ways that would be useful.
It'd be a
But-
grand old time.
But certainly for another time, especially not in here. I'd rather all of our fun little projects in here go unexploded.
Oh yes, I can't be caught my dynamite in a city again.
Right.
Not a good idea. You have no idea how quickly guards come. Whew, they hear one little kaboom. Next thing you know, 10, 20, 30. Whew, quite a
Well,
mess.
I can confirm that that would absolutely be the case here too. So, well, you know.
Yes, sir.
And as these two share in a kinship of beloved explosion and spectacle of the more dynamic kind,
Yeah.
far off in the upper districts of the city, Faye, led by the small Pagliacci, enters a room. Within, Faye is greeted by a rather sparse looking office. A large desk seated before a even larger hearth. A collection of 3 chairs on one side, and on its opposite, a somewhat tired looking but beautiful elven woman. Silvery hair and brilliant blue eyes are what look up to greet you as you enter. Her smile, at the sight of Pagliacci, turns to that of curiosity as she looks upon Faye. Oh, what brings you two here?
Um, I was just following forgot his name. Pagliacci, is that how you pronounce it?
Like Pagliacci. The G silent.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
it's Italian.
I was just following Pagliacci here. He said he wanted me to meet a friend of his.
And the small boy speaks up. Oh yes, Miss Youth. Miss Faye here is very kind, and I thought the two of you would make good friends. With a bemused expression on her face, she rises from her seat and goes over to greet Faye. Well, he's always had a bit of an odd sense of timing. Uh, hello. Nice to meet you, she says as she offers a hand.
Grasp it very tenderly. Hi, I'm Faye.
And I'm Youth. Youth Silverflame.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. So,
How did
uh,
oh, my
no, go
apologies.
ahead, go ahead.
How did you meet Polly?
It's a long story. Put simply, I was good friends with his father.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
This conflict has been difficult for a lot of us. It's no different than what all these other people are going through, to be certain. That said, what brings you here?
Um, Besides Pagliacci bringing me here to meet you, as in why I'm here in general, is I came here to help some people. I'm a healer of sorts. I was actually best in my village.
Well, we can always use additional medical aid.
Agreed.
Are you one of the practitioners within Waterdeep?
No, I came from a little place called Albria. It's nowhere near here.
Oh. Is it to the east?
You could say that.
And somewhat, she looks somewhat curious, but presses no further. Well, welcome to Aurora. It's an interesting place to live, but all the same, I do hope you enjoy your stay here. And I thank you for your aid in the war effort.
Of course, it's my pleasure.
And,
You're gonna look down to Pagliacci. So, what do you want to do?
though you can't see his face, he looks to be in deep thought. Perhaps we can go visit the Little Lights.
Sure, if that's what you want to do.
And Youth has a clearly pained expression on her face. Opting to say no further, she looks to Pagliacci. I'll give them my best. And as the two of you turn to leave, she catches a glimpse of your hand. Placing a hand on your shoulder, she gives pause to your stride and
Yes.
gently prompts you to turn.
Ooh,
As
yes, is there a problem?
she reaches down and gently takes your hand in hers, looking at the sigils, now scorched into the back of the flesh. Where did you get this?
Um, funny story. I had this really weird dream, and I just kind of woke up and it was there. I know nothing about it. Could you tell me anything?
I can only say, get a glove and show no one that.
Oh, is it something bad?
She's hesitant. You can see the clear kind of conflict on her face as she contends with what she's about to say next. She takes your hand and leads you back to the desk, prompting you to take a seat as she takes a seat at the head. What I'm going to tell you may be hard to believe. It may be overwhelming and confusing, but I want you to focus very clearly on what I'm going to tell you before you react or have anything to say. I don't know how familiar you are with the gods and their various profiles, responsibilities, their history. But I'm sure you caught sight of what happened in the city just yesterday. We're currently in the grips of an event known as a sundering. An event that takes place only in the most catastrophist of times. The current Faerunian pantheon and its many branching affiliates and rivals have been cast out from their realms of great power and hurled down to the prime material we all currently live upon. Now, I'm only privy to some of the details, but what stimulated this event was the actions and choices of the great overgod Ao, the god of all gods. A collection of affiliates, close allies, have found themselves in possession of similar markings. And if that is what I believe it to be, that is one of those markings. I'm still unsure as to what they mean or what they're tied to. Only that they find themselves upon those who have been gifted a fragment of divinity. You must keep this hidden and secret. If the gods who stand now were to catch wind, they likely will destroy you to prevent your ascension. And there are many, many enemies who currently stalk our lands who would see you snuffed out before you have a chance. But if you can survive, then like them, you'll be granted many gifts.
That's a lot. I thank you for telling me.
I'm sorry I can't provide more information. But when the Breakers return from their journey to the North Dark, hopefully they might be able to provide some insight.
Okay.
Until then, keep that mark hidden and you keep it secret. Share it with no one.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Now go. Have your fun. And if you see Ronald, give him my best.
Okay. Did Polly hear any of that, or is he still waiting at the door?
Oh, he's heard the entire thing. He's standing there just in silence, watching.
Oh. Alright. I will stand up from my chair, face Polly, and kind of reach my hand towards him for him to grasp it so we can leave.
And he takes it. You hear him
cool.
murmur, "You're like Lance."
Who's Lance?
Lance is another one. He has a marking too. And he's nice like you.
Will I be able to meet him?
Maybe. He went away on a trip far. But when he comes back, you might get the chance to talk to him then.
I think that'd be nice.
And he nods silently as the two of you make your way from the office, returning down the quiet corridor, boarding the lift, and ascending to the surface buildings of the city. As the lift doors retract, you're hit by a gust of brisk, fresh air. It fills the corridor of the lift, and you exit out into a grassy earthen path. Around you, towering buildings of all kinds are like crisscrossed in a non-symmetrical orientation. It seems as if some of the buildings that were once upon the city have long since gone. The ones that stand do so resiliently. As Pagliacci leads you through the crossing networks of dirt paths tread by many footfalls previous, you eventually find yourself in a clearing. And were it not for the fact that you had seen the city when you had initially approached, you would have thought yourself to be standing on solid ground, as before you a grassy training camp accompanied with trees, strong and verdant. Amidst this training yard, you see a collection of youths dressed in that same uniform you had seen previous. Some appear to be sparring, others practicing, and more still, idly chattering amongst one another. You see in the distance that red-headed youth you had noticed before. And as you approach, you catch glances from the nearby youths who give pause to whatever they're busying themselves with to scrutinize the stranger now amidst their presence. The redhead youth makes his way over to you. Fancy seeing you here again.
Hi. Long time no see.
He gives a wiry smile. So, friends with Pagliacci?
I'd like to think so.
Huh. Didn't think he had it in him. Well. Name's Ronald.
Alright. Nice to meet
Ronald
you,
Kristoff.
I'm Faye. Faye Choice.
So, Faye,
Yes.
what brings you here?
Little Pagliacci here wanted to bring me to see the life lights, I believe he called them.
Little lights, he says as he looks to Pagliacci with a slight tinge of annoyance. But it's fine.
Oh, I met this elvish lady. I can't remember her name, but she told me to send her regards to you.
Oh, Lady Youth.
Yes, that was her name.
It's odd. Usually she would just come and say it herself, but lately I feel like all the adults are kind of avoiding us. I'm not sure why.
That's strange.
Well, if it's all the same, how about I give you a tour of the place?
I'll look towards Pagliacci to see if he approves.
Whom nods enthusiastically.
Okay, let's go on this little tour.
And one by one, He brings you to the various amenities available on the ground. On the grounds, excuse me. From training dummies to a field for sprinting, a pen for sparring, a shed that seems to be locked for some inexplicable reason, and the large main building he refers to as the hall. As he leads you through these various spaces, you watch the other youths dressed in that uniform. And catching sight of you watching, Ronald speaks up. We're supposed to be a military force. That's what Mr. Quint said. But all we ever do is train. We haven't ever seen any real combat.
Well, how do I put this? Training is very useful. It can grow one's strength of mind and muscles. Training is very important for one who wants to become in the military and see, honestly, awful and horrific things. You need to strengthen your mind first.
I don't think there's anything we'll see fighting in the field that a lot of us haven't seen already. You can hear an obvious edge of solemn sadness in his voice as he says this. His eyes kind of drifting off into that 1,000-yard stare. He shakes it from himself. A lot of us come from a difficult situation. A lot of us came here with Mr. Quint because he said that we'd be able to fight one day. We would never be. His voice trails off. And it's when this happens, does a sudden violent boom and explosion shake all of the city. You feel the ground beneath your feet rocking violently as whatever impact sends shockwaves even as high as here. With a stern, focused look on his face, Ronald makes for the edge of the training yard, running as fast as he can in a full tilt sprint. You watch as he approaches the edge, the drop off to this massive city. And peering over, you watch his face go pale and his mouth drop in shock as he looks on at something terrifying.
Ronald, what's
And
wrong?
with that, we're going to take a quick little break. I'm going to use the bathroom, freshen up my drink. If you've been sitting for the last 2 hours, I encourage you to get up, get a little stretch in, get a little bit of water, a snack, and we'll be back in about 5. Does that sound good?
Yep.
'Cause things are about to get
Sounds
spicy.
good to me. I've had a massive coffee spill in 30 minutes. so
Oh
it's
my
pretty cool.
God.
Oh, the struggle!
Every time.
Oh, you want a picture of it? It's pretty impressive. I spilled like an entire can.
God damn!
Yeah, I,
I
want to see
spilled
the
it.
proof.
I spilled it and
God.
didn't even see it.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
All right. While I square away this drink bathroom break, like I said, if you've been sitting for the last hour, hop up, get a little stretch in. It's good for the leggies. Avoid those cramps, those clots, and that sedentary lifestyle. Get that blood pumping, and we'll be back in 5, okay? we're back. And I hope you're ready for what's about to happen.
It's about to be back. The stream's about to be back, by the way.
Hey,
We're
Hey.
back. Okay.
we're back now. Faye, as you call to Ronald, he gestures back to you with a fervorous wave. You run over to see what he's peering down at. And you watch as Bane, the giant celestial you had witnessed just the day prior, as he cleans the blood from his blade across a massive tabard hanging from his waist. Around him, countless slain Scarlet Legionnaires. And before Bane stands a single entity, wielding a massive blazing sword in hand and seated atop a six-legged steed of pure, pristine white fur. The two face each other down ominously before a battle begins to break out before your eyes. Sorry about that. The two begin to clash violently, their sword swings resonating like thunderous discharges of lightning. The steed seems to be moving at a pace far beyond anything you've ever seen, as it darts like a beam of light through the ruined buildings and debris that scattered the damaged city below. You watch as the Celestial does his best to keep pace with the small entity, but it's for naught, as the being atop the six-legged horse begins to burst into flames, and like a comet, streaks up towards the god. With an impact like a meteor, it smashes into the giant and sends it reeling back onto his backside. Awestruck, you can only watch as the two wage a battle like two celestial titans. The impacts of their blows begin to clear the very debris around them, revealing the earth below, as one by one their thunder strikes meet and create a crater beneath them. And in a moment of lapsed attention, the being slips past Bane's defenses, sliding his blade across the edge of Bane's. And as he's about to strike a blow at the face of the Celestial, he reaches up with a hand and deflects it away, smacking the steeded individual from its approach. You watch as they streak down, careening to the earth below, and impacting into the earth. In but a moment's time, they are once again back at the clash, launching forth from the cloud of dust and smoke. And as Bane brings his blade up once more to meet the entity, the clash is so impactful. You watch as it sends Aurora and the Black Citadel below the ominous Black Sun back several dozens of feet with the very shockwave of the impact. And as the two face down once more, you watch the heat begin to charge the air around them. Impacts setting ablaze the wood and plaster that composed the buildings that once stood. And in one glorious sweep, the steeded man reels about and slices straight through the Celestial's chest. as you watch a god fall before your eyes.
Ronald, we need to go now.
Ronald is struck with fear and shock, his face a pallid pale. He looks as if he's experiencing a panic attack. Not again, not again, not again. You hear him mutter over and over.
Ronald, let's go. So I start tugging his arm in the opposite direction.
And he follows your lead on shaky, unsteady legs.
I want to look for the rest of the children.
Many are approaching with awe on their faces, confusion and fear. What happened? You hear one of them pipe up from the back.
Just follow me. We need to go down. Start running towards the elevator.
And you, leading this collection of now 50 plus children as they funnel out from the hall and the training yard in tow, leading them back towards the lift you had arrived on. You lead and funnel as many of them as you can into the lift as it arrives and the doors withdraw. And once full, you send it down into the city below. You hear more raucous crashes and explosions below. And then the sky grows dark. The lift completes its circuit, returning some moments later as you funnel more of the children in, and the explosions and crashes grow louder. Thunder begins to crash from the sky above, lightning snaking from the darkened clouds now rolling in mass above the city. The ominous blackened orb you watched floating above the citadel, now given an otherworldly and unnatural air, as the very atmosphere fills with an ominous and unknown energy. Suddenly, a beam of light, but a sliver, snakes its way up into the sky from where you had just previously watched Bane fall. And that beam slowly grows brighter, wider, as it fills the sky above, carving a hole into the cloud cover, now thick and dark, despite it being midday. The last of the children funnel onto the lift, and you follow in tow as you watch the doors close and that ominous light grow to its crescendo, so bright it blinds you for but a moment as the doors finally close and you watch the pillar light slivering through the crack fade, and the gentle descending sensation fills your gut. The lift begins to drop to the lower levels. The lift is filled with the sounds of frightened children and uncertain youths, as eventually it comes to a stop and the doors open, allowing your exit. Making your way into the corridor, you find yourself now surrounded in mass by dozens of citizens and little lights. Suddenly, a man dressed in uniform and on closer inspection, guard wear, approaches you, confused. You fill him in on what you had just seen, and he disappears into the crowd with a quick, focused look on his face. Before long, you watch as the red-skinned woman bearing horns and silvered hair, whom you had joined when you had boarded yesterday, approaches through the hall, a look of focused intensity on her face as she looks to you with an asking expression.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. There were these two really massive angelic beings. They were just fighting, and I think one died. There was a giant beacon of light. I had to get all these kids into the elevator so we could get away. I don't know what's going on.
Gandiva looks around at all the little lights, making sure that they're all okay, and does like a quick head count. Are they all here, Mr. DM?
And as you go over each face, burned into your memory, having cared for them for so long, everyone seems to be accounted for.
She sighs in relief. And then looks back to Faye and is like, alright, we need to get these kids somewhere safe. And we need to figure out what's going on. I think I'll meet up with Youth. We should meet up with Youth after we get the kids somewhere safe.
Hey, where is the safest place for him? I haven't been here long. I don't know where to go.
All right, let's get them down to the residential area, and yeah, okay.
You begin coordinating the children into the lift in an orderly fashion, giving instructions to them to depart on respective floors and to find a safe, unoccupied residence to take refuge for the time being. As the last of the children funnel in, you hear the crackle of the sending stone in your ear as Youth's voice comes on, and it's panicked. She claims that an entity bearing a fiery sword is attempting to enter through the hangar, and everyone who is available needs to go there to help defend it if it manages to break through the barrier.
Ah, yes, wonderful. Okay, we'll be right there.
What was that?
Yeah, apparently there's a nice, not so friendly guy trying to get into Aurora with a flaming sword.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, we're gonna go meet up with the party and figure out what we can do to defend ourselves, I guess.
Okay, just lead the way.
Give me a moment. As I pull up the map, those of you, I'm assuming everybody's gonna go meet up in the hangar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, for a fleeting moment, I truly wish I did die. But yes, I will be there.
Oh, come
Am I still making
on. It's not that bad.
Oh yeah. Real
Yeah, so if you're not rested up, please restore your stats to full, your spell slots to full. You are well rested right now.
Good.
Did I finish making my dynamite?
Give me a moment. I will get on that, and we'll take a looky-see and see how much you made.
Oh, and I need to pick up those shells. Damn it.
Just trying to figure out where the hell I put my goddamn hangar map. I had it, like, set up. It's so perfect. I've used it already before.
Also, real quick, just so I don't forget to use the slot and to activate it. Basically, as soon as, like, the boom and everything happen, like, just assume that just happens.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
it's
well,
just-
you have the chance to precast any spells en route to the hangar if that is your prerogative. Post it in the chat if you wish to, so I can reference it. Always double check your archives, folks. Doesn't matter if you back it up, sometimes it likes to just throw it away anyway. Bastard.
Big oof.
It's okay. It's not like it's a complex map anyway. I could probably get it going in a matter of moments if you just bear with me.
Always.
Much love. At least the music is nice and chill.
Has there been music playing?
It's in the stream. I could set up the
Oh,
I can
I
share
have
my
this-
I can share
I
my
have the
screen.
stream muted.
Oh yeah, no worries, no worries.
I listened to my Ace play. Anyway.
I got you. I got you.
Relaxing.
That said, this is a great opportunity for those of you with sending stones, which is essentially everybody with the exception of Faye, currently. Ace, you had one in your things offered unto you.
I did.
Yes, so feel free to add a sending stone to your inventory.
I don't know what that is, but sure thing.
It is a small stone-like device, blue in coloration, in the shape of a small head. When placed in the ear and attuned to the appropriate frequency, it works like an earpiece.
Oh, I remember
It's a
this.
big show.
I watched a Critical Role thing that had that.
Yep. They've been a staple in my campaign since, like, they got established in Barovia way back when.
Called a Sending Stone.
Yep.
Sounds good, partner.
Boy, howdy.
I can't stop doing the voice, man.
Nah, I get it, absolutely. I get sometimes the Silas one sticks. Like I'll do it and I just start getting stuck in it and not realize it. It's really silly.
I did a
It's
whole.
good.
It'd be a lot
Yeah.
easier for me to drop that one since I grew up in Georgia. Any excuse for me to stop would be.
Yeah, I need to learn how to
Liz, you're so
stop.
far away from us.
Am I really?
Yes.
Ugh. Discord's been being stupid lately. Let's see. Did it sound fine before, or has it been like that the whole time?
It's been all over the place, kind of.
Oh, yay. Discord, you're so fun until you're not.
It's fine right now, actually.
Yeah.
I just changed something because it turned echo cancellation back on, which is probably what it was, honestly.
Yeah.
What time does this go to? Don't mind me asking.
Well, usually I run sessions between 3 to 4 hours. The only reason the last one was so short was because of like some silliness, plus the technical difficulty I was having. But that said, we can pretty much go for like another hour and a half. If you need to bow out, feel free to. Just give me a little DM heads up so that way I can prepare accordingly. But
I
other than
think
that,
I'll be mighty fine.
beautiful. Okay, almost done on my side.
Oh, and I'd like to apologize. Earlier in the stream now, your stuff was lagging a bit. I think that might have been because of me.
It's no big deal.
I kept changing my profile picture because I thought it looked funny because it kept showing up in your stream, and I kept doing it, and all of a sudden your stream started lagging a lot.
Oh no, that just might be me. Like sometimes my
Oh,
internet
okay.
service provider is ass.
Oh, thank God. Okay,
Yeah,
I was
no.
worried I was causing that, and I was like, okay, joke went too far.
Nah, you're golden, bro. You're
Alright.
golden.
I'll continue to do it then.
Meanwhile, I'll just sit here and say like, no, keep doing it. That shit's hilarious.
Yeah, I pointed it out to earlier that he changed his thing, and then he immediately just kept changing it again and again.
I made a Google Doc, and I just kept saying words and making it my profile pic in the conversation.
Yeah, no.
I had a full conversation with Kamikaze now.
Yeah,
never responded.
No, that's hilarious. Embrace chaos.
Embrace it. It's
I don't even know
magical.
what it is now. Oh, it's Mickey Mouse. I can change it. I got some later.
Just need to
Yeah.
finish populating the map and we are good to go.
All right.
It's one of the faster maps I threw together. Get a nice token for my mans.
While that's happening, Roko calls into the Sending Stone. Sending Stone.
Those of you joining the fight, I need a quick primer on your abilities now. Don't be shy now, not all at once either.
Understood. If I remember right, I still think you just don't have an augment that works for me, right? Because I don't use a weapon.
Not unless you have just any old generic ring. Which one needed that again? I think it was Arcane Focus. Nope.
The spell refuel? Or was or did
Yeah,
I
that
get
one.
from something else? Okay, then yes, I still have that.
Yeah.
And Eva, you're there as well, yes?
Yep, I'm on my way.
Good. Then that's two covered.
Okay, so we got aces squared. Now we just gotta get Faye, and we are good to transfer to the next.
You got what am I? What?
I'm setting up tokens.
I don't know what that means, but you do you.
Roll 20.
Yep.
Yeah, that did not clarify it. I'm just gonna go with the flow.
Just your icon on the map.
Yeah, you'll have a small token that will represent your character on a map that will be where everything's going to be taking place next. That's why I'm throwing it all together real quick.
Oh,
I
I was thinking like Chuck E. Cheese token.
Oh, that's a bad rule. Okay. I take 10 damage for activating my right. That's could be worse. Or could it be better? You should put that on real quick.
Gwen hurt herself.
As you enter the hangar, one by one, meeting in the corridor, as you funnel through, you gather at the far end. Oops, I have to actually adjust that. Distance is not yet set to appropriate.
Scale.
A little bit more. Because the ships are 50 feet.
Adorable.
All the warships are currently mobilized. So, as you enter the corridor, funneling in, you look to each other with a bit of uncertainty and a bit of surprise at the addition of both Ace and Faye. After some time, eventually you see Youth funnel in after you, as she asks for a status update on what is currently happening. You notify her that the Little Lights have been evacuated to the lower levels and the civilians have been moved to the furthest districts you can get them. There we go. Had to snag her token too. And as you all gaze out through the opening leading to the open sky before you, just several dozen feet beyond that, the azure barrier erected by Youth and empowered by the devices created by the party. You watch as the man atop the mount now floats several hundred feet above the ground just before the barrier. He looks on from his masked visage, his head ablaze with a crimson fire. Brandishing his large sword, he brings it down with a heavy blow, one-handed against the barrier, and it holds.
Oh, damn. He's really trying.
Just one day, that is all that I really would like to ask for.
But why? We're not doing anything.
this becomes increasingly bothersome.
Is there any way that Gandiva might know who he is from her various research?
No.
Wait,
I
are
can
these
tell you
the-
straight up at a view. Gandiva, you don't recognize these beings at all to be any gods you know of. And Gwendolyn, to answer your question, yes.
I just couldn't remember the names because I remember you mentioned them last time.
Well, as you look upon the man atop the six-legged steed, you can hear Asteriel speak. Gwen,
Yep. Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
What do you mean?
I'm honestly terrified.
God.
As far as I've known, Uriel has always been a force of good. But what I look upon now seems like not more than a burnt-out husk of what he once was. I don't know what to do. As she says this, you watch as Uriel brings that massive blade down once more. As it makes contact with the barrier, a fracture spiders its way into the mass.
Well, what's the plan? Because it doesn't seem like he's happy to see us.
This is utterly ridiculous.
Roko turns and looks on the walls on this side, and how to put this. So, Mr. DM, you know about the whole backup generator grid thingy-majiggy?
Yes, indeedy.
What if Roko were to take hold of that to help maintain the field at that particular point? Perhaps even...
With an order over the Sending Stone, you can have the standby crew activate the barriers, the backup generators, and then from there, using your technology, direct the influx of power to reinforce that portion. Yes. And it would require no roll due to your pre-preparation. And as you give the order, you watch after some time as he brings his blade down once more. As the barrier begins to glow, the arcane sigils that mark its surface shine with that azure brilliance. And after a quick redirection of the flow of arcane energy using your remote uplink, you watch as the spidering cracks and fractures slowly begin to meld and return back to its once more solid state.
Sami and Remy are on operations right now as we speak. However, it's only a temporary solution, so I suggest we have a thorough plan now.
Gandiva stares and watches as he swings and swings at our barrier, and then looks down at Roko and says, "You want to try maybe using my bull form against him? Maybe we can just..."
Suggestion.
Okay.
Very well. We shall do this dance once again, my dear Gandiva. And please, even though I lost considerable weight given the circumstances, loosen up the waistline of the skirt, would you? I don't know how exactly that works, but I'm sure you can do something.
I'll try my best.
Thank you. And let us begin.
Fusion dance.
Yeah, fusion dance.
As Roko takes Gandiva's offered hand, the rest of you look on and watch as the devilish woman begins to glow with a golden light, belying her devilish visage. Her form becomes intangible as it takes on this radiant hue. And as her body begins to reform, the light bathes over the small Avali. You watch with equal parts confusion and pure surprise as the Avali is now garbed in a rather cutesy looking outfit, and Gandiva is now in the shape of a massive bow. As you look on, the man ablaze brings his blade down once more. The thunderous blow more powerful than any of the previous as he uses both hands. And you watch as the blade bites into the barrier. It is very likely he will make it through with his next swing. And this is your last chance to prepare. What does the party do, if anything? And if you have nothing, roll initiative.
Alright, once more, quick primer on your abilities now. Very important, very imperative. You, the one with the hat. And a swagger that utterly annoys me to words I cannot even begin to describe.
She's talking about Ace.
I don't like that dude.
Oh, there you are. Hi.
Sorry about that.
So,
I'm gonna load those special shields into my shotgun real quick.
Guns, good. Here.
Well, I mighty fine appreciate that.
as Roko sends out a flurry of little nanite bots and attached to Ace's pistol. What isn't it a pistol?
Double barrel shotgun.
That thing, yes. Called the Chimney Sweeper, because that's an awesome name.
I actually know the shotgun's called Bad Hang. Chimney Sweeper's the name of my rifle.
Ah, okay.
I'm just gonna double check to make sure all my guns.
Let's see, Gwen. Yes, I've seen your performance at this point. How about if this catches your fancy?
Ben, yes.
Sorry.
Enhanced weapon for your sword.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Oh yeah. It's the +2 for it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
How much dynamite did I make?
Eight sticks.
Not too bad.
Each does a... One second, 10d6. Wait, hold on. As an action, a creature can light a stick of dynamite and throw it at a point up to 60 feet away. Each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw, taking 3d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. A creature can bind sticks of dynamite together so they explode at the same time. Each additional stick increases the damage by 1d6 to a maximum of 10d6 and the burst radius by 5 feet to a maximum of 20. Dynamite can be rigged with a longer fuse to explode after a set amount of time, usually 1 to 6 rounds. Roll initiative for the dynamite. After the set number of rounds goes by, the dynamite explodes on that initiative. Ooh. You got 8 sticks. And as you remember how to add those bad boys on in.
I'm gonna attempt to right now, partner.
Excellent, excellent.
I absolutely love the idea of initiative just for a timer for Big Boom. That's great.
Very good.
Finally, you with the strange eyes.
Pointing at Faye.
Yes.
Unlearn your abilities. Go.
I'm very good at healing. I'll stay in the background to do everything I can to help you guys out. Make sure you're up and healthy.
Do you have any sort of catalyst?
Cannabis?
Catalyst.
Okay, I'm very happy you corrected me because I heard something else. Sorry.
Roko offering her party members drugs in the heat of battle.
Hell yeah, Roko's cool.
The spirit of Caiaphas lives on.
Oh my god.
A rod, staff, wand, any sort of magical DD down. I can't believe I just said that. This world's thing is getting to me.
I mean, I have a quarterstaff here.
How would you? Take this enhancement and deploy whatever methods you deem necessary for our success.
Yeah, you got it.
All right, gonna start tracking initiative
Oh yeah, I gotta roll.
before I begin the next narration.
All right, let's see how it's gonna go today.
Ho 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 ho. Lucky, lucky. That's really low. Oh wow, hold on, damn. Okay. Just give me one moment while I track all of these numbers for the turn order, and we can get started on the next narration as things begin to kick up.
What did you say the damage on the dynamite was again?
Dynamite does 3d6 base with 1d6 additional damage for each additional dynamite stick strapped to the core, up to a maximum of 10d6. Oh boy, this is going. You watch in horror as you finish the last of your preparations, watching as the figure astride his steed continues the onslaught he wields against it. And it seems as if the barrier is on the verge of breaking. As he brings one more powerful swing down, that sword ablaze and gripped in both hands, before slicing into it and shattering it like glass. Azure fragments of arcana flittering through the sky before dissipating into raw, intangible weave. And you watch as the six-hooved steed, treading on the very air itself, trots into the hangar, steam billowing from its flaring nostrils as the flaming Denarian seated on its back holds its sword aloft. Fiery eyes of intensity stare out from beneath its melted helm. As combat begins, Ziz, you look on in a split of anticipation. As you are the first to act, what do you do?
I didn't realize that was first. Let's see. And we're all together there, right in that spot. Give me a minute. They're being a little slow. There it is. My character sheet went like completely squished for some reason. It's very strange.
Squeeze.
Yes, very squish. Let's try. Oh, would help if I saw range. So clearly he ain't friendly because he's breaking our stuff. So let's start things out. And he's in range. I can just center this on top of him, I would assume. Oh, let's try to just drop one of these on him. This isn't even gonna move. The barrier goes down and that's just dropping on dude's head.
You got it. All right. That's a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw, correct?
I don't know why I keep saying 17. My spell save DC is 18.
I'll take a look at that. Remind me to look at that, please. Definitely
Okay.
remind me to look at that.
Oh.
Yeah, no, wow, that's just really high.
The modifier alone, holy shit.
Why is he so angry?
Okay, so after watching that do, you know, absolutely nothing. Let's see. Instead, oh, whoops! I did not restore those. Yeah. Go with a little old. Gonna burn some sorcery points.
All right. Seeing the ineffectiveness of your initial spell, you decide instead to enhance your magic using your sorcery imbued blood of your Vidalcan heritage. And with it, you cast
Oh, I just realized that is a very short range. One moment, I must make a different spell. I assumed everything was in range and I was wrong. My mistake. Will it let me upcast? That's the question. Let's find out. Okay, it didn't let me upcast that. I want that at 4th.
Okay. Do you attempt to unleash a bolt of lightning at the target? You look on, and seeing the ineffectiveness of your slowing magics, you instead go for something a little bit more direct. As lightning begins to arc between your fingers, and you let loose a bolt of lightning.
I still got my reaction.
Aha! And you watch as the steeded knight uses his blade to deflect the bolt, and tapping into your arcana skills, manipulating the raw entity that is wild magic. You bend very luck around it as the arcing bolt bounces off of the metal floor of the hangar and careens back towards him. Roll that d4. Or do I roll it? No, you roll it. You roll it. Yeah.
We can both roll it, and the best result is safe. Ow!
On to 1.
Yeah.
That brings it
It's
down to a
50-50.
19, unfortunately.
Yeah, I had to hit the 1 out of 4 on that one. I do not have a reaction anymore, so I can't do it again.
Does that conclude your turn?
So it does.
He still takes half damage, correct? So go ahead and roll that damage,
yeah.
right?
You want me just to do 8d6? We just cut it in half, or just 46?
Yeah, 86 and just cut it in half. 12 damage.
My spellfire here, is that... Do I have to use an action for that, or can that just be activated?
Bonus action to activate it. I
Bonus
believe it's in
action.
the description. I might have missed that, but I'm pretty sure it did, because it's virtually the same as Youth's, since you're both chosen.
It says while it's present, I get an additional bonus action, but it doesn't... And I end it as a bonus
wait,
action.
no. Yep, this is the Elminster version. Never mind, yes. That is an at-will ability, yes.
Oh, okay. So before I end my turn, there we go. I should have done that in
Alright.
preparation, but I can just do it here.
Yeah. Alright.
And I don't need to use that extra bonus action, and I'm pretty sure it can only be used on those 2 options there, so...
Yes.
With that, I can say... Well, I guess there's no harm in, like, just kind of, like, scoop-de-dooping, like, further back. There we go.
Alright. Gwendolyn, we now look to you as you watch the onslaught that Ziz has just unleashed upon Uriel deal minimal damage as you watch the sheer hardiness of this Stenarian before you. What do you do?
When we use my action to use my once a day conjure elemental, and for this, I think I'm gonna summon Salamander for this one, and summon. Wait, sorry. I think what's the range on that? Just have it appeared. I gotta try to roll initiative for it.
Pulling a token together for it now. Hold on one sec.
All right.
Arch Elemental. Okay, so I can make it a little bit smaller. I thought it was huge. go. All right. And you conjure forth a fiery salamander elemental. As you watch the being before you stare on, unfazed, what do you do?
Since that was my action, there's not much else I can do, but I will use my movement to move a little bit closer, prepare to actually fight or go into combat with it. Yeah, and just for that, I'll end my turn. I don't really have a lot of bonus action stuff I can do.
Gandiva, as you float in hand Roko, you have the ability to autonomously act with one action. What do you do?
I will alt sworn target him. You know, that doesn't specify if it's an action or not.
It's an at-will.
Alright, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with a regular attack with my bow self.
An excellent choice. One that I would expect nothing less of.
And Gandiva, as you level your construct form at the Denarian, a magic sigil begins to form before you. And atop his chest plate, a similar sigil marks where the center of yours is currently lined. And from you, you let forth a spectral arrow of radiant divine energy. It sails through the air and beds itself at your marked target. Roll damage. Oh, you can just click it, Peanut.
Oh. Yeah. There
Yeah.
you go.
All right. And you watch as the arrow meets its mark, and though the flames sear the armor, and you can hear the crackling of flesh beneath, he seems unfazed by its burn. Yet the arrow deals 16 damage.
I'm going to use my reaction for Blood Curse of Exposure on Amplified.
And that now turns his immunity into resistance.
And I just gotta roll a d10 for the damage I take for that.
You got it.
God, I am not rolling well on these. Holy shit. That's 2 10s now for Blood Hunter shit.
But once you hate to see the big number.
Exactly.
I
Alrighty.
appreciate it all the same.
Yep.
Let me add another token.
Oh, I was muted.
Not
Whoops.
token,
What's
marker.
the roll considered on that for Blood Curse? Is that like a save?
Unnegatable necrotic damage. I take.
Attack, roll, ability, check, or saving throw. Okay, I don't think I can alter it anyway.
Yeah, no. I think the only way I can alter it is like the level 20 ability thing you get for Blood Hunter. Which just lets you re-roll it, I think. But that's it.
Alright. And with the conclusion of that snapshot turn from Gandiva, it is now Roko's turn. As you are currently bearing Gandiva's divine weapon state, what do you do?
An excellent the Shark and Diva dear. I, on the other hand, will take a more defensive approach on things.
And I don't think it's I think it's obvious which one I'm going for of the two options.
Moksha.
Moksha. What? No, I mean with
No,
the shield.
yeah.
Oh, never mind. Sorry, I was tabbed out.
Alrighty, fair enough. As you erect a fiery shield around you, utilizing your nanotech to project it. Does that conclude your turn?
Yep, that's it.
You got it. Let me give you a little marker to indicate your fire resistance. Or not fire resistance, but yeah.
E.
Cold shield. Reactive shield. Cool. Okay.
Love to see it.
Oh boy. Treading further forward atop his mount. I'm gonna make his little token a little bit smaller. How much movement does he have again? Oh, a baccalaureate. I love you guys. Oh, Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn, this is gonna hurt. I'm sorry, I love you.
Man, you suck. Screw you. I love you too. But screw you.
Charging forward, aback his divine steed, bearing his holy sword in hand. He brings it down upon the still waiting Gwendolyn. Oh, you are so
my God.
lucky.
Oh.
Oh my god.
That's what I get for doing the damage to myself already.
You literally just deflected the Godslayer Greatsword.
Oh.
Oh my god.
No, I have a funny idea here. If I was to do like a bend luck, could I make that roll go below a 1?
You can't get much, I don't think it can get
honestly,
much worse.
He's getting disarmed by this. You're knocking the Godslayer Greatsword from his hands.
Oh my god.
That's just hilarious.
Let's go.
Oh boy. This
What's
just
the-
got real interesting. Okay. As he brings his mighty blade down to bear, Gwendolyn, in a display equal parts godly in her own right and superhuman in many others, brings her own molten sword to bear against him. And with a powerful swing, backed by her prosthetic arm, she manages to catch the blade on the wide head of her own and wrench it free from his grasp, sending it careening away several feet as it beds itself in the hangar floor. And you watch in surprise as suddenly the sword dematerializes, and in its place, a man. One moment.
Literally any other roll would have hit me. My AC is 19.
A man.
Oh my god.
Who the fuck?
Now I have to pull up another character sheet, guys. But that was literally one of the best things that could have fucking happened to you.
Oh my god.
Count your lucky stars. Holy shit. You don't even want to know how much damage that would have dealt to you if it hit. I do, actually. I do. I want to know. Fuck. Hold on, it's broken on that link. Hold on.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Well, that's a peculiar turn of events.
Yeah. Yeah.
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah. Count yourself lucky. That is literally what just saved your ass.
Oh my god.
Yo, okay, I got an initiative to roll. 1 second. Holy fucking shit, man. Oh, wow. And he's gonna get into this initiative.
Is that good?
The dice gods have protected you from absolute ass butt fuckery.
Yeah, it's what I get for having to roll 2 10s on my own self-damage.
It said, "You have paid the blood sacrifice. You will not die on this day."
Oh my god.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, so... seeing the sword knocked from his hand as he turns to look at it, a bit confused, he then casts the thought aside, if there was any, and draws from his hip another blade, one far smaller by comparison, and yet it still blazes with the same intense heat that he seems to emanate from his very form. And he swings it.
Yeah, that hits.
God damn it.
This is still gonna hurt, probably. I was really hoping it was fire, not radiant too, but no.
And as he cleaves down with the weapon, you see his movements at this range to be somewhat sluggish and stiff. Almost like a corpse is fighting. But it's of little consequence. As we now turn to Ace, it's your turn.
What in the Sam hell? Alright. Alright, I'm gonna take my revolver now from my chest holster now, and take my other revolver from my side holster. I'm gonna quack bag both now, and I'm gonna shoot the target. Shoot the target first now with powder keg, and then I'm gonna shoot him with my cigar box. This is my first time in combat.
It's all good. No, yeah, no worries. I know you're still new to like the whole 5e system, so we can take this a step at a time.
I don't think I did that right.
No, you did.
No.
You did.
Yeah.
You popped that right. You popped it perfect. So I have your page set to default roll with advantage, so you don't have to worry about it right now.
Choose the first number.
Yeah, so we would just use the first number in this instance. And a 20 is adequate. It hits. As you launch, you quickly draw from your hips your twin revolvers, the pair meant to cause the biggest bang for its buck, and fire off a round from powder keg at the mounted knight. You watch as the round connects. Go ahead and roll damage. You remember how to do that?
Yes.
Just
Yes,
click on it in the chat.
I did. I think it's loaded.
Yeah, sometimes it just takes a sec. especially with Roll20 acting the way it is right now. You see how slow these rolls are rolling out? It's like, what the fuck?
Okay, maybe I didn't press it. Yeah. Nope, definitely pressed it that time.
Oh,
Nice gibberish there,
Even
Glenn.
you're doing spaghetti code. That's weird. I gotta look into the back end of that and why that's happening.
I was just checking to see if it would do anything if I clicked it, but
I'll just pop it myself. It's okay. And it deals 10 damage as you let loose a round, and it careens in his breastplate, dousing him in the explosive incendiary fluid.
It's +1 because of the infusion.
Yes, indeed. So that's 11 damage in total.
All right. My I don't actually know how many actions or anything I got now, but
So, give me 1 sec. We'll just go over that real quick. I want to make sure you get all you can out of your characters for at least his very first turn. You know what I mean? First turn in
Fair enough.
combat? Hell yeah.
I wanted to encounter for the first time.
Fighting one of the most powerful Denarian.
So yeah, it's fine. I'm not terrified at all.
I fought worse.
Okay, yeah, so your fighter base. So what that would mean is you would be able to make 2 attack actions. So you could attack with Powder Keg, and then you can attack with Cigar Box right after.
All right. How many bonus? Do I know how many bonus actions?
one
Man.
bonus action.
Well, right
One
now
bonus-
you would have 1 bonus action. So basic action economy is 1 action, 1 bonus action, 1 reaction, your movement, and an interaction. There's no
Fair enough.
order in which you need to execute these. You can execute them in whatever order you desire. And from there, you know, you just pick whatever you want to do. Not all classes can utilize full action economy. So that's always a handy little trick to have in your pocket, depending on how your build is designed. That said, I know you got a lot of tools in your back pocket, so.
Alrighty. With my second action now, I'm gonna use Cigar Box now, and I'm gonna take another shot at the man. If I where is it? There we go.
And that hits as you quickly follow up the first shot with a lightning fast snapshot in the second. And as the round leaves the barrel, flies through the air, and careens into the man, you watch with glee as the spark kicks and it explodes. Roll damage.
Does it automatically roll for the bonus damage for hitting both?
Oh wait, hold on, sorry. I got you, actually. You can roll the 2d8, and I'll just pop the macro for your rolled attack.
Just roll a 2d8 manually?
Yep.
Okay, I totally got that. Ooh, I think I actually do.
Yeah. top
Hell
up.
yeah, perfect.
Let's go, Barton.
All right. And in the process, you deal 7 damage, 1 fire damage, as it cannot be reduced beyond 1, and an additional 5 force damage as the explosion lets loose.
Alrighty. With my bonus action now, also, here, where is it? It's down here. Good crap, did I read that wrong? I'm trying to remember how to use it.
It's okay. Like I said, no rush. Take your time. Work through this as you need to. This is a new system, so I don't expect it to be like lightning fast on your first go through of it all. You know what I mean? Fortunately, you only got 1 enemy in front of you.
Okay, alrighty.
Action economy is scary, man. It's scary.
Kamikaze, real quick now, you would actually know this question. The card slinger thing, that's a bonus action, right? Throw a card as a bonus action?
I believe so.
Yeah, okay. Alright, with my bonus action now, I'm going to throw a playing card. It does not list the damage, it just says I can. It does not list the damage.
I believe it's those versions. It's only like it's a D4 or a D6. I don't remember.
Ah, so like kind of like using them as a projectile weapon, a thrown projectile
Yeah.
weapon. Ah, I get you. I get you.
It's a card slinger move.
Give me one quick sec. I'm gonna take a little
Ju-
peeky poo. Maybe I'll be able
'Cause it's not
to.
the same as the magic one that my other character has, but
Just double check really quick.
those ones are a lot more complicated with the damage.
Oh yeah, some of them can be real wild.
So it depends exactly on what card or what suit you get it as. It's the damage for those ones, but
All right.
it's like a full homebrew class for that one.
Yeah, it's a D6.
Alrighty. Alright. I grab a card from my belt and I attempt to. I don't actually know how to actually throw it on you.
Oh well, what I would have you do is just your Dex modifier is a plus 12. So roll a D20. We just add a 12 to it, and then you'd roll a D6 for damage if it hits. So that's
That
going to
work?
be 8. Yep, that works. 6 plus 12, that's 18, and that hits.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll D6. For 3 damage. And
Alright.
as if to mock the Denarian before you, you quickly draw a card from the deck in your breast pocket and fling it, launching it like a bladed projectile towards him as it beds into the face grate of his helm, dealing 3 damage, pardon me. And
He has a secret weakness to cards.
I'm also gonna move back a little bit, move farther away from the creature.
Fair enough.
What's my movement speed again? So I'm gonna move back 30 away from the creature.
You got it. That would put you right about there.
Sounds good to me. Alright, and that is my turn.
Alrighty. You've watching on in both confusion and terror shakes the uncertainty from her face and adopts a more dire expression as she begins to pulse with arcane power. 1 second. And you watch for the first time the ultimate expression of magic by the hand of a chosen of Maestra. Okay. She goes on. I think here it is. Perfect. And dexterity saving throw. If it fails, fine. Okay. And as she brings her hands together, a series of 8 silvery pyres of fire begin to ignite around her. 6 of which she brings together into a massive fiery plume. And as her eyes blaze with the same silvery fire, she launches it towards the Denarian. What's your spell save DC? Fucking A, he failed.
Oh,
He failed. It's 21. 6d12 fire damage. And as the burst of silvery fire erupts and engulfs the form of the Denarian before you, you watch in awe as it deals its full, encompassing damage unabated. Seeing her handiwork with satisfaction, she withdraws from her belt a small ocarina and begins to play a tune. One second. There it is. As you all begin to feel yourselves imbued with power and a willingness to fight, bravery, courage, her song seems to instill you with everything you need to stand steadfast. And no sooner does this happen, do you watch as the man who just moments ago was the sword bore in the hand of the Denarian you currently find yourself in battle with. He looks on, shaking a somewhat groggy air from his expression as he comes to a dawning realization of the circumstances he finds himself in. You hear him say in an air of urgency and concern, "Shit, shit, shit! He's taking it too far again, god damn it!" And as he says this, the man raises his hand to the air, and you watch as 8 separate swords are now conjured around him, floating aimlessly in a perfect orbit. He charges forth towards the Denarian and begins his own onslaught against him.
And that one.
Yeah, he nat 1'd on the first one, damn. And as he brings his Templar blades to bear, the first one is deflected away and shattered by the sword carried by Uriel. But as the second one hits, it meets its mark perfectly, cleaving him and dealing 12 slashing damage. And the next sword ooh. Okay. Poor Uriel. He's having a hard time with it. Stripped of his sword. Ah. But fortunately, it has no effect. God damn it. Stop with the spaghetti code already, as it deals 13 damage. You watch as, despite his best efforts, he seems to only be able to deal minimal damage to the entity before him. And as Faye stands in awe, what does she do? As it is now her turn.
First, get within 30 fine. Alright. First, I will cast Blindness Depth on Uriel.
Blindness, deafness, okay.
Preferably blindness.
Alrighty. Constitution saving throw, 1 second. And your spell save DC is?
18.
Meets it, beats it.
So sad.
So close.
I'll then move behind Gwendolyn. If I can do that. Oh, I can. Awesome. Move behind Gwendolyn. And
Yeah.
cast Shield of Faith, giving her a +2 AC.
Thank you.
Alrighty. And so, as Faye watches the battle unfold, she attempts to inhibit the Denarian's ability to fight, having never seen or faced an enemy like this before. And as her spell fails to take hold, she then shifts her focus to empowering the defenses of her ally Gwendolyn, who seems to be fighting this entity on even footing. Does that conclude your turn?
Yes, it does.
Ziz, my friend, it is now once again your move.
Oh my. I was just looking through things to see what I was gonna do. Moment. Please. I need to be within. Oh, well, actually, I can.
You got it.
From where I am right now, let's hit with one of these here to double the range of my spell, which is gonna put our good friend Swordless there. Right in range of hopefully getting hit. Let's see.
Interesting. And as you lash at him with this whip, you watch in surprise that it manages to successfully hit him, cleaving into his physical form and passing through. But you watch as it contacts with a strange, otherworldly after image within him as your ego whip takes hold.
And as he sees the whip take hold, where's it at? Okay. Gonna get ready to. There's gonna be something going down here, hopefully. Because this is the point. This is the break he's been waiting for. So follow that up. Please let me choose the casting level for this. Probably.
Gonna click the name of
Oh,
this
there we
one.
go. Yeah, I figured it out. Yay!
Yeah.
Oh, how did I do that? Oh. Anyway. 8th.
Okay. Impressive. Okay.
Was that with disadvantage?
Oh, the dudes were for advantage, not disadvantage. You guys got empowered.
Ego Whip gives him disadvantage on the saving
Oh,
throw.
my apologies. I missed that. I thought it was only the disadvantage on attack. Yeah, I see it now. Attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. You got it.
And he gets no spells. It's gross.
Mm.
Oh, wait. Whoops. That's int. My bad. There we go. Yeah, 33 on disadvantage. So that's gonna be 97 cut in half. 58, 59. No. It's like 40, 48, 48, 49. Yeah. And you watch as the bolt of disintegration in its sickly green hue springs forth from your finger and launches at Uriel. He brings his sword up and manages to slice the beam, but part of its ray manages to wing into him, and you see the burnt, warped, melted armor that he donned slowly etch away, revealing the scorched, charred body underneath. Does this conclude your turn?
I believe it will.
All right. It is the salamander's move.
Right. Salamander is gonna run up to Uriel, and it's gonna take its multi-attack. First with the spear.
That's gonna be 2 attacks with its spear and 1 with its tail.
One with the spear, one with the tail.
Oh, pardon me. Yeah, it makes 2 attacks, 1 with its spear, 1 with its tail. Sorry. There's 2 spear attacks. Sorry about that. Okay, so that's gonna be a +7, d20 +7 on both of those rolls.
Or I have the thing right here. It rolls it with the bonus.
Oh, perfect.
Because D&D Beyond at least works up with that, with the Beyond 20 shit.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was a 7. Said it rolled 2 GM with it.
Oh, let me just... Yep, I see. 17 hits. As you
Okay.
watch the salamander charge forth with its spear in hand and thrust the weapon forward, dealing
Wait, it was two-handed,
It is
so
two-handed,
12
yeah.
piercing. Yeah,
12 piercing, 1
piercing.
fire, plus an additional 1 fire damage due to the
Mhm.
heated weapons, for a total of 14 damage.
And I don't think it has any bonus actions in it. I'm assuming an 11 doesn't hit, so that's all it can do for now.
You got it. Now we turn to your turn proper. As you
Alright.
watch, engaged with the strange creature before you, and Asterial comments, "Something's wrong. This isn't like him at all. It's like he's a empty puppet. It's almost disgusting to watch how far from grace he's fallen."
I need to do this quickly then. And but before attacking though, I'm gonna activate the Rune of Pain as bonus action. So for the next minute, it'll take any damage I take from using my Hemocraft abilities.
Well played.
And I'm gonna take 2 attacks using Great Weapon Master on this thing. Oh, that was not it. On the first one, I will also use Strife, Rune of Strife on this to roll Hemocraft die, take the damage for it, and add it to the roll. And it also will take that 5 damage, so they're both 19s.
The fourth.
Oh, sorry, wrong, not Strife, Verity.
Yeah.
Wrong one.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Strife is just the extra damage thing.
This is perfect. Perfect. Okay,
Oh,
yeah. So this pulls it up to a 19, both successfully hit. Wow, that is one nice swing, my man. Well done. Well done. And then on top of that, I believe you hit him with another, or someone else hit him with something else. 1 second while I just confirm.
Oh wait. Do we have an advantage from the thing
Yes,
before, actually?
yes.
Oh, I did not roll the advantage then. Oops. Roll that then. Just see if it was any different. Oh, no. Just either way would have hit.
Yep.
Jeez,
Yeah,
But,
meaty swings.
Yeah, just the first 2 then for damage. I don't know why
Yep.
I don't know why it's rolling damage.
Okay, so that's gonna be 45, 53, and 45. Wow, that's a chunky hit. 1 turn, 2 attacks. Beautifully done.
Great Weapon Master
It's peak.
and the boosted.
For a total of 98 damage.
And on top of that, I will throw in activate Brand of Tethering on when it hits, or Brand of Turmoil. Sorry. So activates Castigation. I just gotta roll a d4 for that.
You got it.
1. Target is blinded and deaf until the end of my next turn.
Well done. Oh my god, what an onslaught. What an onslaught, friends. And having managed to successfully disarm him in her previous assault and subsequent counter, she now unleashes the full brunt of her skills and power against the Denarian before her and brings her blade to bear. The 2 swings she unleashes on him are devastating, carving forth armor and charred flesh as she looks upon the Denarian and sees the mounting damage you've unleashed upon him slowly begin to take its toll. bringing us now to Gandiva. You have a snapshot action. What do you do?
Oh, you know what I'm about to do.
Oh
It's probably
shit.
not gonna work, but okay.
Is the time? Yeah.
Pashupata. Oh boy. As if working as one with Roko, Gandiva levels herself once more. And you watch the divine energy begin to practically pour off of the bow. A series of sigils and markings, arcane circles begin to form all around the bow. And upon its body, a massive spire of pure light is formed. Before loosing from the bow and flying but a few feet. Does it hit? We will see.
That's a big number.
That is indeed a big number. And he brings his blade up and slices into the divine bolt of certain destruction as it dissipates under the flaming edge of his sword of prominence. Roko, it's your move.
Ugh. Typical defiance.
Roko will knock another arrow for just a regular spectral shot.
Alrighty. You get advantage on that attack. Feel free to roll when ready.
Right, hold on a second. Let me click the thing.
It's not letting you click it?
Nope.
That's weird. Everybody should be able to access that sheet.
Oh wait,
Oh, there we go.
it's asking me for an input value. Okay, it's good now.
Gotcha. And
And on
as
the window stuck on my screen. You'd love to see it.
now he is currently blinded. And despite that, he manages to deflect the arrow loosed by Roko. Do you have extra attack, by the way?
I do.
You could make an additional attack if you so chose.
Righto.
And emboldened by a desire to make a meaningful impact in this fight, flashbacks of the battle against Strahd pass over Roko's vision. as she pictures Strahd's countenance over the Denarian she faces and looses a spectral arrow once more, this time it meeting its mark with perfect accuracy. Roll damage. For a total of 11 damage, 8 piercing and 3 fire. Does this conclude your turn?
So it doesn't state on the sheet, but for the Boons of Primus, is that one whole action or any
One
of those
second.
8 bonus?
I believe it actually does state, hold on. Or it should at least. Because I gave these the most recent Passover. And I'm fairly certain I caught the action economy monikers. Here we go. Let me check. Okay, so Allsight of Primus is a passive law of reality. What the fuck? You're right, I didn't. This should be here though. For Grand Design. Grand Design is an action, yes.
Okay. And what about Law of Reality?
Also an action.
Okay.
What the fuck? Hold on. I'll fix that later. Not a big deal.
Yeah,
I added
no
in my
worries.
notes right now, actually. Brain
that
gets to
case,
that foggy
then-
point.
In that case, then I say go.
And it is now Uriel's turn. As he, atop his mount, begins to bring his sword aloft once more.
He is blinded and deafened.
Yep, he is.
Yep.
And it ain't gonna stop him. Yeah.
Oh,
Jesus. How badly does that affect his attacks?
He has
Being
disadvantage.
blinded.
All of his attacks are made at disadvantage.
He also just has straight up disadvantage from Ego Whip too. Does that double up somehow, or is it all just straight disadvantage?
I didn't consider that. I suppose what I normally would do for something of that accord, or at least what I've had in mind in theory, since I've yet to address a situation like that, where I'd have double disadvantage, I would add a -5 penalty. That's what I've kind of like been playing around with. I'd love to hear input from Jacob if you have any regarding that. But that we could worry about the specifics on that a little bit later. I want to keep us moving because it is getting pretty late, and I know some of you guys got work in the morning.
Sorry, well, I zoned out for a second. I had to remind.
Some input later on. I want to ask about like what you would do about like double disadvantage, and like as I've only just had that really happen to me for the first time, I think.
Yeah, sure. We can talk about it sometime.
That'd be cool. All right.
Yeah, no problem.
Good at making things complicated.
He swings his blade wildly and manages to slice the salamander to his right. He swings once more
Rapes even with disadvantage.
and cleaves into the young man, attempting to stop him before bringing his sword around in front of him. Please tell me you have less than more than 21 AC, Gwendolyn.
my AC is 21.
God damn it! Everybody got hit anyway.
Wait a minute. Ew.
Oh, never mind then.
My reaction, damn it.
Hit that fucking bed luck, my man. Save your
Then it
allies.
just no longer hits. No longer
The
hits.
beautiful bean footage says 2.
No matter what it
Saves
was,
the
it just
day.
doesn't hit.
Saves the day as you manage to protect Gwen from what would have been a certain and brutal strike. Hold on. Goddamn spaghetti code. Stop
See
it.
that's what that would have turned you into. You owe me.
Yeah.
Ah.
I'm guessing that slashing damage is technically magical.
Yes.
Okay.
It's actually, yeah,
I think only one elemental I can use has resistance to spite. Okay, yeah. I think only one of them has resistance to even if it's magic. I think the 15.
poor kid.
The salamander lives.
The salamander lives, yeah. And so
373.
does Sieg. I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. What was that, Kamikaze?
No, let me just math myself.
Oh, gotcha.
Much.
All right. And as he completes his onslaught, missing Gwendolyn by mere inches, we then turn to Ace. It is now your turn once again.
Alrighty-o, partner. Alright. Oh my god, there's so many dice on the... Oh, I'm looking at the screen. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna... Crap, Roko's kinda in the way. Alright, I'm gonna go more precision. How many... Is there a way for me to check how many feet I am away from him?
Yes. If you look on the left side of your UI, you'll notice on the bar, the one that looks like a little measuring tape, you can select the first option or the last option, and that'll allow you to kind of gauge distances using the measurement. If you right click while doing it, you can create deviations. So for example, if you're trying to calculate multiple movements, as just an example.
Yeah, I figured it out.
Alrighty.
Alright, I'm gonna take the two revolvers there in my hand. I'm gonna put one in my chest holster, put the other one in my side holster. I'm gonna take the rifle off my back as a bonus action. I'm gonna aim up now and switch on the scope part.
You got it.
With a little flip side, and I'm gonna take aim. Which one's closer? I'm gonna take aim at the dragon.
Oh no, that's a summon from Gwendolyn.
Oh,
yeah.
shit,
It's just the bad. Yeah, no, you're good. It's just the bad
My
guy.
bad.
Please don't kill my elemental. It's about to run out. It's got about 19 HP left.
My bad. I'm really tired.
No, I know it's late. But you guys are on that last stretch. I'm telling you, you're so close. You're so close.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna take a hedge. I'm gonna try to take a hedge. He's wearing a helmet, correct?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna aim as precise as I can now, right in the middle of the eye slate. Now, try to hit him right in the eye. Attempt to blind him.
Alrighty. You get to make the attack with advantage.
All right. Let me shoot me swoop. How do I make it? Oh, it's automatically with advantage.
Yep, it'll automatically roll it. So you get that 27. And as a result, with the scope down, that's a 30. Hot damn. Go ahead and roll damage on that as you let loose a round, and it goes straight through the blinded swordsman Denarian.
I think it's taking a bit. I hit it though.
It's all good.
Come on. don't think roll 20 lacks me very much.
It's just one of those nights, man. Don't sweat it. I got your back. Not bad. Not bad at all. 17 damage.
All right, and with my move now action, I'm gonna move. Can you see where I like do my pointy thing?
Yep.
All right, I can move 30 feet. I wanna. That's a bit whatever. I'm gonna move my 30 feet now, like right around here, so I can get a clear shot now at the guy, because there's too many people
You
in my
got
way.
it.
Here.
You got
No,
it.
my next action, I'm gonna move a little bit farther too, so I can get a better shot. Too many people are in my way. I don't want to accidentally hit someone, unless it's Gwen. It happen.
Listen.
I'm gonna start throwing guitars in Gwen.
Oh my.
Does that conclude your turn?
I have not taken any damage, so there's no point of healing or anything. So, yeah, it's gonna be my turn probably.
All right. And as she activates the enchantment upon her armor, the leather jerkin she is currently wearing, she tapping a sigil on its surface, begins to take on an air and translucent form, flying up a distance to the hangar ceiling that she can aim down from above. And with her bow in hand, she launches forth a flurry of shots. Double 33s, hot damn. And as the two bone-hewn arrows, uncannily large in their size and length, fly down from above, they pierce into the knight's form and pin him in place. In addition to pinning him to the mount he currently sits astride. And in the process, deals 48 damage in total.
Quick question, real quick. That is
And that's where we are gonna end the session tonight.
Oh.
Holy heck.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So, my friends, I hope you're ready to meet some new, interesting folks at the start of next session, because we're going to be picking up directly where we're dropping off tonight.
All right.
Excellent.
I need to try to get with you sometime this week about just random assorted stuff in the background in general.
Yeah, man, just shoot me a DM, even if we don't catch each other, directly.
Yeah.
I'll always check my DMs.
Now, you know how it's been. I've been bitching on Discord enough about working retail
Yeah,
with holiday.
yeah.
Yeah.
Holiday hours are rough.
Yeah, I get
Understand
to
completely.
go back to 10 o'clocks again, starting whatever the day after tomorrow is. I don't even know what day it is. We're playing D&D, and I don't remember what day it is. So think about it for a second. It's bad.
Yeah, holidays kind of bleed. They definitely do. That said, guys, welcome to the table officially with the christening of your first
Yeah.
combat.
Man,
I hope it
Very.
wasn't too much, because this is only the beginning, my friends. I'm sorry to disappoint. It's only gonna get worse from here. That said, I hope you had fun. And I know you guys are probably nodding off at this point.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The last 30 minutes, no. Be honest. I blinked, and all of a sudden, I was like, "It was my turn."
Nice.
It happens like that, man. It happens. Hopefully, I'll
time
be able
warping's
to.
the best.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be on proper schedule next week. Because if I'm on schedule, it doesn't push as late, so you know what I mean.
It's yeah.
That
I
said,
will have no other social obligations to meet from this point onward until stated otherwise.
you got it. Excellent. So it's gonna be good to have you here, consistent, because we're gonna need as many peeps as we can get. It's gonna get nothing but spicier from here out. You wanted a way to take Waterdeep back? Well, you just kicked its ass.
Did we win this encounter?
Yeah, you managed to take him out.
World Shaker go.
Brr. World Shaker go brr.
I'm gonna keep my goal.
Bullets
I'm never
go
gonna take a
burr.
point of damage.
Hey, consider that a
See how long that
victory.
lasts.
Like
No, let me see
a
how
lot
long
of
that-
my other encounters can be far more unforgiving.
Strahd.
You just let me live long enough to get my
I'm
first
still-
cover finished.
Yeah, I definitely want you to get your bearing before I throw anything too heavy at you guys.
Yeah.
Get an adjustment, kind of understand what threats are what and who can do what. You know what I mean? This is only session 2 for you guys at this table, so
Mhm.
I don't want to throw too much at you guys too early. But
That's
you did pick an amazing time to hop in, because shit's gonna start picking up and getting wild, and you're gonna have an opportunity to really leave a mark in the world if you keep with it.
yeah.
For the record, I'm still convinced we could have whooped Strahd's bitch ass. Damn it.
With better
completely
rolls,
honest.
maybe, but we were getting very bad.
Yeah, I feel
Fuck.
like it was
Yeah,
there.
those rolls were brutal, man.
I'm rolling great.
Yeah, you were on point tonight, man. You were on point.
My biggest enemy now is the fact I am slipping in and out of reality.
I'm just happy I managed to roll a bend luck that wasn't a 1.
I'm impressed by how fucking on point the teamwork is, with you guys so early in. The overlap was good. You guys were really quick to defend each other and cover each other, and that was good stuff. That extra shield of faith probably protected Gwendolyn from a huge amount of extra damage she did not
Mhm.
need to take.
That would have been really funny though.
The ranged extra backup definitely a boon.
Your
Definitely a
input's not
boon.
needed, Jake.
Because I mean,
I like
if you can see, like, if stuff hits, it hits. But if it doesn't, you know, it's nice to have somebody who can consistently put down the gunfire. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
so you guys are really gonna kick some ass. Let me tell you. That said, rather than tell you, I look forward to showing you. So,
Mhm.
I'm gonna let you go because it's 3 in the morning here, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys want to get some sleep.
I have to do
As
it in 40
always,
hours.
I absolutely appreciate you. Thank you so much for sticking it out, even though we ran a little later than usual.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I will catch you all 10 p.m. next week, okay?
Awesome
All right.
sauce. Oh, Silas,
Good night, everyone.
I did DM you the
Yeah,
invitation.
you already know.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Yeah, later.
Peace. How do I found it.
Alrighty, guys, what a session. What a session. To have taken on Uriel and have done relatively decent. Look forward to finding out why he seemed so off. Perhaps there is more to this story than they are aware of. But that is left for next week. As always, friends, thank you so much for coming to hang out. I appreciate it. You make this so much more worthwhile, knowing that I have an audience who's enjoying the tale and engaging with the story. Oh, don't worry. That's not really gonna be an issue since you guys are headed off for the North Dark anyway. So don't you concern yourself about Tranquil, it's okay. Also, good luck wresting this one from him. Good luck. Because the man holding the Denarian is just as terrifying. But that's a story for another time. We'll see you guys next week. As always, it's been great. I love ya. Appreciate ya. Be sure to get plenty of water. To drink plenty of water is very important. Hydration is like a necessity, okay? And you get plenty of rest, because that's just as important. You know, that's that shit that keeps you going. But more importantly, all right, before I send us on off to some of the fine folks on Twitch, you keep loving yourselves and each other. That tomorrow might be a better day. Special thanks to Divine Rocco, aka Faye, for the follow. I appreciate the support, and I hope you enjoy the experience you have to look forward to. And I also want to thank Sir Brent for the raid. As always, it's a pleasure to see you. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream. And I hope you have a good day, or night, or both. Until then, you take care of yourselves. And let's send this party on over to some fine folks who deserve it. Holy nails and flames. Stand me for the flame. I light myself upon the stake and sacrifice for man's salvation. Hey! Yo! Tranquil's streaming right now. Let's send a raid on over that way, hey? A beloved player of the Breaker of Chains. You can catch him every Wednesday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Show him some love and support, and I will see you all tomorrow.